No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. As I know some of you will be surprised that we came out early. Yeah, I decided to come out like 10 minutes before time because Peter Obi will be joining us today on X. So I just decided to come out so that I can quickly present one or two things to you guys before Mr. Peter Obi will start speaking to everybody on social media. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone of you once again. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for joining us as usual, and thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, sorry. Thank you very much, Bryce Strasser. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Do your part, press on that like button. Madam Stella and myself, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Good Friday to every one of you right there. CXL in the building. Tokbe O, thank you, Messi Amorigi, Adelaja Ogombi in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have Julian Salami in the building. Patricia Nofim, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Great mind, thank you very much. Oriomi Abdul, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please press on the like button. Let our voices go far. Peggy Modi in the building as well. And God will bless you, my people. Yes, Faith Wilfred, Ben Osahon, and many others. I understand some people will be waiting till 6 p.m. to join us, not knowing that we have already started. This is the benefit of having the notification on this media so that whenever we come on air, because it don't necessarily have to be 6 p.m. Sometimes, you know, we do just come out randomly. Then if you don't have the notification, you might not be aware. Thank you very much. So I would like us to quickly move on right now because I want us to listen to Kenneth Okonkwo before time, because anything that I'm presenting, immediately Mr. Peter Obi starts speaking, I'm going to switch so that we can be listening to everything he has to say today. I know the question that's going to be passed to him as well. So I appreciate you all. I'm going to be randomly picking just 4 questions from our side and pass it on to parallel facts. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Amada Nena just coming in. Thank you very much, Henry. Eyoma, thank you. Izewango, thank you very much, sir. UBMA Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Now God bless you, my people. I'd like us to listen to this wonderful interview by Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo yesterday on Arise TV. I understand some of you might have seen it already, but I still like us to showcase it quickly.
Now, just a few months ago, the Labour Party was sitting on top of the political pile in Nigeria, loved and respected by many for its integrity and the hope of a brighter future that it offered Nigerians. To this day, some believe that its presidential candidate, Pat Utomi, won the 2023 presidential election, but was thwarted by an entrenched system that wasn't ready for that kind of change. Many looked up to the Labour Party as a party that wasn't afraid to stand up against corruption and bad governance, a party that would perhaps one day lead Nigerians to the promised land. Today, though, that trust appears to have gone up in flames.
Okay, I'll come in here because I'm going to take some of you that have seen this video before. The speech here from an Arise anchor, you know, that the party that hold a very high reputable status in terms of trust and accountability and all that, but today it has gone up in flame. You know what that means? Only one person have dragged the party. In fact, only one person have not just dragged the party, but have dragged everybody involved with the party, including the obedient everybody to the mud. That is Barrister Julius Abure. Just because of greed, Abure drag everybody. Listen to that part again. Listen to what you have to say here.
Party that wasn't afraid to stand up against corruption and bad governance, a party that would perhaps one day lead Nigerians to the promised land. Today, though, that trust appears to have gone up in flames, and the Labour Party is looking...
When we had excess, crude reserves, if we had saved something, where we would have been as a country. Now, you are the chairman of a political party of such a man, and the renegade group that started this accused you or alleged you forged something. The former national chairman of the party, a woman, alleged that you forged something. Your national treasurer alleged that you forged something. NLC alleged that you forged something. Everybody, the candidates that were in for the election in 2023 under Labour Party, some of them alleged you forged something. The perception is simply, the optics is simply not good. If I were him, I would have used this opportunity to rest, to take a leave, so that all these allegations would take a leave.
Okay, I believe that I have been vindicated, right? For some of you that have been saying that, no, Mr. Najawash, what you they talk, you don't know what you they talk, why telling Barrister Julius Abure to resign and all that. At least, I've told you guys before on this platform, when I see other people that I look up to, re-emphasize on my submission on this platform, I'm always happy. I was the first person that started calling on Barrister Abure to resign, to save himself from this shame, this disgrace. But people like Satanic Pansat and many others were accusing me here. Oh, Abure is bigger than everybody. Abure is bigger than you. Abure is bigger than this. Abure, you see, now I wonder what you guys are going to tell someone like Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo now. Because some of you look down on us on this platform. That is why I ask you all the time that tell me what Arise, channels, BBC, CNN, they are doing differently from what we are doing here. In fact, we are even doing more because we are discussing the in-depth of the situation that is affecting us directly on this platform. But some of you come here to belittle us, to discourage us from our efforts. Some of you are saying, no, why must you be telling Abure? Abure is too big. Abure is too this. How can you be telling us that somebody that's supposed to be serving you is too bigger than you? You see, now, Kenneth Okonkwo have said the same thing now. I'm waiting for this same satanic set of people to come up to criticize Kenneth Okonkwo, resigned. He said, no, this is absolute greed. Greed in the highest level of any dimension. Let's move on. Thank you very much.
Perception is simply, the optics is simply not good. If I were him, I would have used this opportunity to rest, to take a leave, so that all these allegations would take a leave. Because in Nigeria, knowing what Nigeria is, if he has honorably stepped down, those allegations will honorably step down. But now he has subjected himself to going to face the consequences of what he did.
Just imagine, we were the first people, I personally, that started calling Abure to resign, privately and publicly. I wrote him, I called him, I did everything that I can do. But he never listened. When you are about to be disgraced, most especially if you know you'll be wearing masks, deceiving the people, no matter the advice everybody will give to you, you will never listen anymore. Just imagine he resigned at that time. So, okay, with all this stress now, I just need to go. Let me go look after my family. Normally, if you are sincere and straightforward in life, why is it difficult for you to resign, for Christ's sake? Ask yourself. Why would it be difficult for you to resign? People are alleging you of series of allegations. I've said it before on this stuff. If I were to be in his shoes, God forbid, I don't want to ever be in his shoes in any ramification, I will resign. Why would I put myself in a line where you all will be insulting me? God forbid. I would just, okay, I'm done. But for any leaders to refuse to resign, then you're supposed to start suspecting something. At least everybody's calling him out now. You know, Pat Utomi also said something earlier on that, convention happened. Where did it happen? How did it happen? Who was there? I'm not aware that convention happened. Can you imagine? You know what that means? Peter Obi totally disassociated himself out of him. Now, boy, if you listen then, because no, be heavy when they tell me to make I resign. And then I talked to him privately. He did not listen. I wonder how satanic Pansa to be feeling now, supporting evil. I wonder. Let's move on, my people. Thank you very much. God bless you.
I never defended anybody who offends the law.
But let me
stepped down. Those allegations will honorably step down. But now he has subjected himself to going to face the consequences of what he did. I never defended anybody who offends the law or any path that is not clearly rooted in giving me a new Nigeria. It's not about, I'm not following P2B because of him, because of what he stands for. Look at him. Very transparent. Very, very no scandal. Good. That's why I'm following him.
Kenneth, on that note, I want to thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We are still waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come to the space. So I guess that will be happening anytime soon. But before that, I'm going to showcase another 4 minutes video concerning Julius Abure in Edo State. Let's listen to this.
Indications is that all is not well in the Edo State chapter of the Labour Party, as members of the party across the North and Central senatorial districts are pointing fingers at the party's national chairman, Julius Abure, for allegedly working to end the party's life in the state. The allegations followed the victory of the former president of the Nigeria Bar Association, Olumide Akpata, in the primary election of the party, where he polled 316 votes out of the 340 delegates' votes up for grabs. Akpata's victory left a duo of Kenneth Imaswagbon and Sam Eromosele Ebo as runners-up with 7 votes each, while Sergio Sogun had 4 votes and Abegbe Ernest, Osabuhien and Blessing Akele scored 3 votes each. Members of the party in Edo Central and Edo North are up in arms, alleging that Abure may have sold the party's ticket to Akpata in total disregard of the zoning convention in the state, which positioned Edo Central as the next in line. According to her findings, The zoning arrangement was the basic reason the People's Democratic Party and the struggling All Progressives Congress picked their candidates from Edo Central District. But Abure was said to have ignored public reason and popular convention and settled for the former NBA president who hails from Edo South.
Rumors making the waves that Labour Party is playing to the gallery, whims and caprices of the extant government of the state and collected a whopping sum of 500 million naira only on grounds that Labour Party will feature a neophyte as her candidate for this 2024 governorship election in Edo State. A candidate who does not have capacity to win election and or that who will be lackadaisical in challenging the political and social ease of the People's Democratic Party and APC. We wish to use this opportunity to inform our esteemed members that the general public that this is a lie from the pit of hell, and it is hereby debunked.
Sources in the state insist that the Labour Party will be severely punished for Abure's personal interest in insisting on moving the party's governorship ticket to Edo South when there are highly qualified aspirants from Edo Central, which town it is to lead the state.
What stands me out is my passion for Edo people. What stands me out is that Edo people know me, I know them. When they hear my voice, they know. When I hear their voice and their cry, I know. What stands me out is that we want a change. What stands me out is that they know who they know. We want the man we know. Enough is enough. We are tired of the suffering. We are tired of the bad roads. We are tired of the insecurity. We are tired of election rigging. 2024, because it is our turn. Tinubu was right when he said a Milokon. A Milokon is the turn of Edo Central to produce the governor of Edo State in 2024. I have put in 20 years of hard work, industry, crisscrossing the 192 wards of Edo State 10 times. No man knows Edo like I can in Maswango. No man have fed Edo people, the poor, the women, the students. Nobody have given them iPad scholarship like I have done with my sweat money. The people of Edo are waiting to pay me back.
I'm a businessman, but I've seen opportunities. I mean, the opportunities are there to help the people. I keep saying that if my 8 years in the National Assembly, I brought projects of about 43 billion to my constituency. And I see projects are still ongoing. There are major road projects that are brought. Every year, they are putting money in. The project started 2022. 2023, there was money in the budget. 2024 budget now, there's still money. So it's going to continue till they complete it there. But just imagine if I took 10% of the total 43 billion. That would be at least 4.3 billion in my pocket. Will anybody say I don't have money? If I deploy that in any political party for primaries, I will win. But why do I want to do that? If it's public office and I'm going to render public service.
Out of the 18 local government areas of the state, Edo South has 7, North has 6, and the Central has 5 local government areas. However, there is a gentleman's agreement to zone the governorship to the Central Senatorial District, which is why both PDP and APC picked their candidates from the zone. Meanwhile, Abure has not been forthcoming with his decision to ignore popular convention in the state and allow Akpata to pick the governorship ticket of the party. Efforts to speak to him over the development have proved abortive. As it stands, the emergence of a candidate from Edo South is now another hurdle for the people of Edo Central to cross in what could have been a smooth sail for the Eson-speaking tribe. Thanks for checking out Symphony on YouTube. Please be sure to subscribe and like our videos for updates.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on. We're still waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come to the space. At the moment, we're monitoring everything. At the moment, it's still not yet on the space. So be patient with us. Meanwhile, I would like us to listen to this because you remember that the Nigerian Army declared a couple of people wanted the other day regarding the Coleman killings and all that, killing the Nigerian Army. Then we have a traditional ruler that came out because his name was part of it. None of us noticed that at that particular time, but he came out now saying that I'm not part of this and all that. So I'd like us to quickly listen to what this man have to say here. Thank you very much.
And let's also tell you that one of the suspects declared wanted by the military in connection with the alleged killing of soldiers, who is also the king of Ewu Kingdom, Mr. Clement Ikolo, has been handed over to the military. Mr. Ikolo reportedly turned himself in to the Delta State Police Command, one of the stations. The monarch was said to have arrived at the State Police Command headquarters, I should say, at exactly 6:41 p.m. on Thursday to report himself to the Commissioner of Police. Before going to the police headquarters in the state, the king, who spoke to journalists, insists that he's innocent of them in the matter.
It is wrong. It is unacceptable. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in taking anybody's lives, because you did not make the life. It is God Almighty who created life, and it is only God who can take the life, not you taking another human being's life. All we need to do is to continue to add value to life. So in all its ramifications, I totally and vehemently condemn this. It is unacceptable, and I keep saying it, and I've been saying it, and I will continue to do that, continue to say it. This morning, to the greatest of my surprise, I saw my name on the list of persons wanted in connection with this heinous crime. It is a shock to me, because I have no hands in such things. I don't believe in anything that has got to do with truncating the lives of human beings. I am not in any way, shape, or form connected to this.
Oh, we'll see how things play out with those investigations. Now, this next story is of interest to everyone.
Okay, that is surprising though, for a traditional ruler's name to be mentioned amongst those that killed the Nigerian army. It's crazy. It's crazy. I just hope is as the man talk, I'm say is an innocent person, you know. But meanwhile, I would like us, while we are still waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to join the space, I would like us to quickly listen to Pat Utomi, what he have to say here quickly.
Some more political stories now. The Julius Abure-led National Working Committee of the Labour Party has dismissed threats of a leadership takeover by a group of members led by Comrade Ejo for purportedly acting for the party board of trustees. The National Publicity Secretary of the party, Mr. Abure, explains in a statement that the party was not aware of the existence of a BOT because the body was yet to be constituted. He further explains that the Labour Party on Wednesday successfully conducted its national convention in Nnewi, Anambra State. And Mr. Julius Abure was unanimously elected by over 350 delegates that were in attendance. And staying with politics, Professor of Political Economy and former presidential aspirant of the Labour Party, Professor Pat Utomi, has been speaking on the leadership crisis rocking the party amongst other issues. Speaking on our program Politics today, Professor Utomi explains that the coming days will determine if there was any form of convention or not. Also speaking on governance, he adds that Nigeria needs to go back to the parliamentary system, which he says feels the pulse of the people more and will cater for their needs.
Hustling has replaced thinking. National interest, has been subverted by a me, myself, and I grab, because power has been defined in Nigeria as an opportunity for state capture and use of public resources for the good of the individual. And look at where we are.
Okay, guys, we already have Mr. Peter Obi on the space. Please bear with us. Let us connect you straight to the space right now. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. It's very, very important our voices go far. I'll be posting out a link shortly so that you guys can, those of you that want to join us, so join us here. Thank you. Bear with me, guys. Let me quickly do this.
Well-meaning, are you ready?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Gloria. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I think I got talked when Mr. Peter Obi said that the ball we fixed is worth 5 million. I don't think a lot of people heard that. It's worth around 5 million around. but now we have a budget of 193 million for a ball.
I said that one is for mini town, mini water project, mini town water project.
So what we saw on the project, on the budget was ball. Let's just give them benefit of that. All right, sir. Thank you very much. So my question, I'm going to bring it home. I think this is one question that a lot of Obidients have been also trying to ask. So a lot has happened in the Labour Party recently that has, left many Obidients a little bit. No, maybe not a little bit. Many Obidients very, say, disappointed. A lot. I don't want to go into specifics that have happened, but I know you will know better than me. So my real question is just to ask you, what is your, maybe to give us more insight into the parts we don't know, and also just to give us your general take and, for the Obidients regarding the current Labour Party.
Can you help me? And because you said a lot has happened. If a lot has happened, let's take all those laws that happened and be able to discuss them one after the other. Because if we go and do it as a general question and a general answer, maybe we won't be able to deal with it. So you can give me example of
for example, so in recent times, there have been a lot of accusations, allegations on the Labour Party chairperson, a lot of accusation around, even from, stakeholders within the party. So that's, of course, Obidients is a movement that holds morality in high standards. So that kind of made a lot of Obidients, have this sort of rejection towards that. Then to top it up, the Labour Party yesterday, or just day before yesterday rather, called for a convention, and Obidients have been looking forward, really, really looking forward to an opportunity to really enter the Labour Party, integrate with the Labour Party, take up positions with the Labour Party, and a lot were expected. We were hoping that with this opportunity we can blend into the party as per taking up positions. But that convention, first of all, we got the circular as a leak and in short notice, and came with so many constraints. And we all thought maybe it's not going to happen. But lo and behold, we decided to say, okay, let's just leave it and see what happens. Lo and behold, it happened the day before yesterday. And, it still leaves a lot of Obidients disgruntled to today. So we just want to get your take on it and perhaps some sense of direction.
Okay, thank you very much. As I said, it's good to be more specific. One, he talked about a lot of accusations and everything. Let me be direct. There's accusations of mismanagement of resources. And am I right? So this mismanagement of resources or something similar that not accounting properly.
Yes, sir.
The money is belonging to the party and everything. My brother, we have written a competent, qualified external auditor requesting that it goes to audit the account of the party. And until that is established, I won't make any comments on hearsay. However, I didn't close my ears to hearsay, but I want it to be verified. The similar thing is also happening within the campaign funding. Similar thing, including myself. And I'm also asking all those who one way or the other receive money during the campaign to account for it. If you're in a group, if you're in an organization, if you're in a clique, who have one way or the other, and you people raise money, whoever manage that resources or received it should account for it. The ones maybe I received, I will account properly, especially to those who gave me so. So I'm asking everybody, account for your own. While, like I said in Lagos, I'm convinced that whoever mismanaged the campaign money people gave us to use for purposes of the campaign and what we promised we'll do for Nigeria, even if we are not able in long run to know or he or she did not account for it, I'm sure he will not escape God's punishment. Because you can't take public money. See, maintain. You can't take public money and go away with it. One day you must pay for it. You must get the punishment for it. So for the accounting, we're dealing with it until that is exhausted or we come to the conclusion. I cannot say anything. On issue of the party and the convention, I had a convention, and I've said it everywhere. The convention, when chairman approached me about the convention, I appealed to him to consult all stakeholders, starting from Governor, Vice President Dati, to senators, House members, Pat Utomi and the Big Tent, gubernatorial candidates, various groups, for us to have NLC, TUC is documented, for us to have a properly organized convention starting from Congress. Because where we need to organize ourselves is actually at the grassroots, where we have issues. Let's go there and start. And now start organizing ourselves and organize the party properly. Somewhere along the line, so he was supposed to go and consult all these people, and we have a proper meeting, agree on positions, how it is going to be. But as you know, while I'm the presidential candidate, I'm not a party chairman and I'm not a member of NWC. When I came back and heard that, I traveled for one day, came back and heard that the party convention is going to be in Omaya. Again, I visited and discussed that with my brother, Governor Utomi, who said he's listening to me and what I said. And he thinks it's a proper thing. I met the senators, I met the House of Rep people, I met the gubernatorial candidates, and some of the key holders, stakeholders, sorry, and discuss these issues with them. However, somewhere along the line, the NWC insisted they will go on with what they've planned and what they want to do. And they shifted the venue when it's no longer being hosted in Abia. I didn't attend because for me, we need to do more work, more consultation, more discussions before the convention.
Thank you.
So that's why I didn't attend. And that's the only sign I can show. Some people have said, oh, you would have granted press conference, you would have said this and everything. And I said to them, unless you have not followed my politics, I didn't promise Nigeria. Just like when I went into Abga, we had problems in Abga. And I always tell Anambra people, I didn't promise you people I'm going to change Abga, but I promise you I'm going to change Anambra State. Now when I came, Anambra was home for all. I changed it to Light of the Nation and went to become number 1 from number 20-something in education, number 1 in health, number 1. This is what I promised. We promised to build a new Nigeria. We didn't promise to build a new Labour Party. But that I think we will build because it's important. It's all part of it. But people think, oh, I would have been in the market shouting and all that. No. In my position as a leader is to consult and continue to plead with people. Let's do the right thing. Let's do the right thing. It's not for me to be in the marketplace because I have access and I'm talking to the right people. Even now in the convention, supposedly have come and gone. I believe that is actually the beginning of the talk. And we're going to get it right. Because we cannot do wrong thing, especially for those of us who are saying we want to change the system. There's also some of us, because what is happening now is that there's also some of us who, for me, all these are just a distraction they're trying to bring in our group now. There's also some of us who I cannot completely say, very few, very tiny, that are part of what we are doing. Our engagement is about Nigeria. And they're not trying to distract our focus. Like I said to somebody who said to me, why are you going to North? And I said, if they return Abure as the chairman, did he provide water that are provided in the North? Did he stop the water? We will deal with all those matters. But some people now want to distract me from what I'm doing or distract us because it is us. Because they know the future of what we want to do is not about Labour Party. It's about what the Obidients are thinking about Nigeria. Thinking about water, thinking about power, thinking about employment, thinking about security. That is what we should remain on. The other matter we will deal with. Some are saying, oh, if we cannot deal with party, how can we govern Nigeria? If you cannot resolve party, if you cannot resolve this, it tells that this thing, in fact, you're not serious. I said to them, we were somewhere when we cannot change them, we change ourselves. We didn't start with Labour. So we will try to change them. Go and read, I'm a Christian. And I say to them, Jesus said when you go into a town, trying to change them, preach them, stay with them, fast with them. If in the end you cannot change them, you come out and wash even the sand that is on your shoe and say, I'm leaving you people. He didn't say go there and die with them. We will try to change them. And I can tell you, I'm doing spirited effort to change them, but we are not going to die with them. We're going to change them. But let nobody think that will not stop what we set out to do. What we set out to do, we must continue. And that's where I am. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Gloria, just a second, please. Thank you, guys. Please, in case you're just joining us, you're listening to the voice of Mr. Peter Obidients, His Excellency, the former governor of Anambra State and the Labour Party and presidential candidate. He's live with us on the platform. Please, this space is brought to you courtesy of Power Facts Media, the fastest growing online mainstream media, strictly for facts-based news. Please, you can follow us on Instagram at the Parallel Facts, on YouTube channel at Parallel Facts, on Facebook at Parallel Facts, and also on our handle here on Twitter. We keep having these spaces engaging on His Excellency and other well-meaning Nigerians in due time. So please, you can share the space, you can like the space, you can retweet the space. We're having an interesting conversation here. I am enjoying every bit of it. So please, we see all your questions. We'll be bringing up questions from the all the questions I've been asking here so far are questions collated from Nigerians that asked their questions. But we'll be bringing up questions from the comment section in the next couple of questions coming up. But Gloria, I don't know who's going to ask next. Back to you, please.
Thank you so much, Saddam. Lamine, are you ready for us with your question?
Hi, Gloria. Yes, I was born ready for today. Thank you, Your Excellency, for being part of this very engaging conversation, and thank you for joining us on Parallel Facts. My question goes thus: what's your relation? I really would like to know what your relationship is with the LP legislators. I mean, in House of Rep and Senate. Because I have observed that since they won the election under the wing of Labour Party, they've not sponsored any bill. We don't see them speaking against the misgiving happening in the legislature or even in the country as a whole. And they won an election under your wing. And to be honest, it's quite disappointing that nothing really is coming from their own end and they're not engaging. So that's my question for you.
My dear, like I said, what we're doing is a process, an ongoing process. And I agree with you. I'm very close to them. Earlier I said I interacted with them over this party issue. I met with the senators, even though 3 was not around. I met with 5. I met with House of Representative members. Out of 36 of them, I think I met 30 of them. So I'm quite close to them. I do get on with them very well. In fact, I'm going to Thanksgiving of one of them tomorrow. So I do get on well with them. I don't have any issue with them. And quite frankly, I enjoy their relationship, their respect, as well as or not. But what you continue to do when you are bringing a change is to continue to preach. Just like you did now, I'm preaching and appealing to them. It is not an easy thing. When you are bringing change, it is not easy because you have for enemy all those who live off the old order. and they're not sure whether you succeed. And transferring people from old order to new one. So I'm talking to them. They're beginning, they do little things. Some of them are operating under difficult circumstances. They aren't even allowing them to do anything. Because when you are in these houses, you can raise your hand and nobody will ask you question. Sorry, nobody will ask you to speak. So, and as you're talking now, it's good when I listen to you. Whenever I have opportunity of meeting them, I'll tell them the same thing. People are not happy with you people. People are not happy with this and everything. And then going forward, we will now start looking also, how do we get more robust, committed people to be elected.
I appreciate that. And we want to emphasize that this space is not just an obedient space. We welcome everyone.
Sorry, we lost Gloria.
Can you hear me?
We lost you for a minute, so please.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just saying this space is not just an obedient space. This space is open to everybody, supporters, non-supporters. Please feel free to even request the microphone. We will happily take your questions. You can drop a question in the comments as well. Just remember to keep it respectful. That's all we ask you. So if you come up here and you ask a question, just keep it respectful. And please, let's all go on and keep retweeting this space, the hashtag for all your questions. The hashtag is hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. And even if you don't have a question, put the hashtag anyway. We have to keep making our moves. Saddam, are you ready with your second question? Okay, Saddam is extremely busy behind the scenes. Okay, are you ready, Saddam? Or do you want me to come back to you later?
Please take someone else, please. I'll be back.
Okay, I'll go. Your Excellency, I am very happy that you did talk about how there's hardly any political party without its issues. We've seen it in the United States, even Senegal, that the world is celebrating today. Ousmane Sonko's party, Patriots of Senegal, has had a lot of infighting within it. And they were still able, regardless of that, to make history by electing the youngest democratic president in Africa's political history, Bassirou Diomaye Faye. This is proof of the power of the people's voices. We've not heard of reports of controversies or instances of bribery during this win for Faye. And you have consistently expressed your belief that Nigeria is salvageable, contrary to what some may think. And this was evidenced in your challenge of the elections last year, even up to the Supreme Court level. Now, given Senegal's example, do you believe that Nigeria has the potential for similar transformation and renewal? And what lessons can Nigeria draw from this experience and even Africa as a whole, Your Excellency?
Well, very easily for what happened in Senegal, it's a very simple thing. It showed the power of the people. The people must resist. The people are the ones suffering. Those who manipulated or who manipulated and who are still manipulating the Nigerian situation today are not the ones suffering. When we said that 185 million Nigerians does not have access to pipe-borne water, The politicians don't belong to that 185 million. And these politicians we're talking is not up to 5 million. So they are, if you say today, Nigeria is 200 million, no, we're more than 200 million. The total number of politicians, all the people who are causing this problem, should be about 5 million. About 5 million. So you're talking about 0.25%, 0.025% of the population. It's not even up to 5% of the population. So it's 25%. So how can 10 million, call even 10 million, 5% of the population, be holding the rest to ransom? Even the rest are not part of the criminality. They can dismantle it. That's what happened in Senegal. The people say no. It is not Sonko or the elected president that said no. It is the people. Because it's the people that are suffering. Today, Nigerians are borrowing money to eat. This I'm talking about those who have jobs. They're borrowing money to add to their pay pocket to be able to eat. Not to do anything, just to feed themselves. So the cost of bread, nobody buys it cheaper. The rich can buy it, the poor can't. Fuel, power. You said there's no access to power. The rich have generators. Some have two. The poor is suffering. So it is time for Nigerians to be able to say no to this criminality. And I'm sure that will happen very soon.
That was very reassuring. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Saddam, are you ready to go?
Right. Very much, Gloria. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Your Excellency. I'll just go straight to the my question. My question has to do with corruption and nepotism. This administration have been accused, or we have seen video evidence of extreme nepotism. Some people call it Lagosism, or even family crazy, like our big brother Kenneth Okonkwo just said recently. What is your take for this? For instance, we saw how Chief Tinubu traveled with his children as officials of the government, and he even placed them before the ministers of the Federal Republic of the country in the protocol lineup. What is your take? Also, it's very, very important because this has gone under the stream. Mainstream media have not taken this part of. His son-in-law was appointed as the head of the Federal Housing Authorities. These controversies have been following the man so far. What is your take on appointment of family members into federal government positions, sir?
Well, Saddam, if you follow my politics, I hardly discuss people. Hardly. Go and check throughout the campaign. You see where even some other political presidential candidates, I don't want to call name, took it that their job is to call me name every day. They are not even campaigning. All they do is calling me name. I never one day mentioned their name. I don't call names. You could see where recently, every morning, particular somebody calls my name. That's the only thing he does on Twitter. In fact, they're not too. If I tweet that, oh, my wife did not wake up, slept late today, they will reply me. Their job is just me. I don't, because I don't believe in it. But I can tell you, Saddam, hello?
I can hear you, sir. Go on, please.
Okay. I can tell you, Saddam, all you mentioned is wrong. It is part of what we need to change today, because we can't go on with such thing. It shouldn't be. This is a country. You know, it is not a family business. And I must be treated with respect and dignity required. You know, that's where I see it. An appointment should be done based on competence, based on capacity and everything, and shouldn't be seen to reflect things you mentioned. And that is what I can tell anybody, and I keep saying it. I challenge anybody to go where I served, and you won't see such. However, that is the component of what we're going to do in the new Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. Gloria, back to you.
Thank you, Saddam. Tosin, are you ready with your question?
Yes, thank you, Gloria. His Excellency, my question revolves around the Binance executives accused of financing terrorism in Nigeria. The federal government told Nigerians that one of them mysteriously escaped from a well-secured prison in Nigeria. And some have described this as an indictment on our security. Your Excellency, please, what's your take?
Well, again, you have actually answered it is an indictment on our security system. But I'm even wondering how a non-Nigeria was able to leave Nigeria. You know, there's been a lot of speculations of how he left, which to me is very, very, very worrisome, because there's so many Nigerians who are held in similar captivity who couldn't even escape. So I wonder how the foreigner was able to do it. That's just my comment. And these are things we must. If a foreigner comes here and commits a crime, just like they do with Nigerians all over the world, we should be able to say our country is not a place where criminality should be allowed to thrive. Nigerians who committed crime all over the world are held and punished properly. Similar things should happen to foreigners who are coming here and going against our rules and regulations, committing acts of crime. In fact, the law should be more stringent on them to show that we cannot be taken for granted. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Guys, we're well over 9,000 people tuned in, and we need more retweets. Go on and retweet the space. Go on and put that hashtag out there, Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Mommy Bolanle, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Your Excellency, before I ask the question, to give some context, there is a report that was recently launched here in the UK um, by PSG UK. They work in Nigeria on insecurity and education in Nigeria, the context and challenges. I would like to send that to you, sir, because gives really good information, data, and solutions. And I wonder if you let me know via Saddam how you want me to send it. Right. My question itself.
I'll be very glad to. I'll be glad to have it.
Awesome. Right. So, sir, my question is this. I have noticed that during your tour of Nigeria, you visited a lot of educational institutions. I know that you are very clear about the role that education plays in lifting people out of poverty. However, 1 in 5 out of school children in the world come from Nigeria. And of the 20.2 million out of school children in Nigeria currently, 66% come from the Northeast and Northwest. Sir, what do you suggest should be done at state level to tackle this problem?
You know, out of school children problem in Nigeria is very solvable. When I say this, I say it with every sense of responsibility. It's because we have not recognized the impact of education on development. You know, in Nigeria, all you need to do if you're in government is to run around, make noise, bribe some people, they help you to make louder noise. You're doing this, you're doing this, you're doing this. But if you're looking for measurable, visible criteria for development, if you're looking for factors that can help your country develop, number one revolves around education, basic education, basic education. And that Nigeria can finance comfortably. Nigeria can finance that comfortably. The schools, just the schools in the north, pulling those kids out of school, which is critical now, because it's those who didn't educate yesterday that's the part of the problem we are facing now. Those who didn't pull out of poverty yesterday is part of the problem we are facing now. So educating the young ones have now become critical. Especially as you've seen studies after studies showing that the more educated a country is, the better the development. There's no reason why we should not throw all these billions we're wasting in doing things we shouldn't be doing into education. Nigeria today is wasting several resources on things that have no contribution to development, while abandoning education, abandoning pulling people out of poverty, which is the education, abandoning health, which is the education. So we need to do more. We have the resources to deal with that issue.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. And I just want to address something. I'm getting a lot of tweets where people are saying they want to hear other speakers. So the way it works, if you're familiar with our spaces, the way it works, this is being organized by Parallel Facts. So we have a panel of people who ask PO some questions. We have to touch on some very, very important aspects of the situation of things in Nigeria. Not that your questions are not important. And then after we do that, we bring people up and then they ask questions. And then we're done asking questions. Okay? I promise you, I know we're all eager to speak with PO. We will speak with him, I promise you, okay? Thank you so much for your patience. All right, Malam Jabir, are you ready?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
Can you hear Malam Jabir?
Yes.
All right, sir. My question is, sir, looking at the current situation in the country, how many politicians making the use of young people, especially when it is time for politics, immediately after politics, they use and dump them. So, sir, how do you intend to mentor the next generation of obedient leaders? Do you intend to write a book or what the obedient ideal are, or do you have any plan for that? Because we cannot be going like this. We need something that will be guiding us. So from that, we can have a prosperous Nigeria where every citizen will be proud of being a Nigerian, not that the current Nigeria that only few cycle of people that are benefiting. So what do you have for the young people that will be looking at us, their guide? Thank you.
Well, my take is very simple. It is not about writing book or about doing this. That's exactly what we're doing today. That's exactly what the obedient group intend to do. To be able to actually, and that's why we need to organize ourselves properly, to be able to actually start what we can call citizens engagement, especially a young age, to educate them on the need to know that they will be the biggest loser if the situation continues as it is today. Because those of us who are doing whatever we're doing today are on our way out. Those who are going to lose are you people. If you look at some of the bonds we're issuing today, the monies we're borrowing, they are payable in 2036, 2040, 2045, 2050. We're not going to be there. You are the ones who are going to pay it. So the earlier you stop us, the earlier you do what is necessary to ensure that we have a better leadership than we have today in Nigeria. And I'm not saying any particular government, but have people who, I'm not saying any particular person, have people who overall are doing the right thing. The country today has a vehicle, and that is what you're seeing, whether it's in government, in various political parties. So the nation as a whole, as a country today, as a vehicle, is being driven by drivers that have since passed their destination. And you know, when somebody passes his destination, all you'll be trying to do is to drive the whole thing back to where it is. So you people should be able to say no. That's what the Senegalese did. Because you're going to be the greatest loser. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pio, for that beautiful answer. Again, the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Again, that hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Ms. Pearls, are you ready with your question?
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for your intellectual responses to the questions here. So there has been series of propaganda on the collapse of the dollars against the naira, and the government expects Nigerians to celebrate naira selling at about 1,500 to $1, when this has not actually in any shape or form affected the extremely high prices of commodities, especially food in Nigeria. So, Your Excellency, with your vast knowledge on economy, is it really worth celebrating the dollars at 1,500 to $1? And why do you think the drop in dollars hasn't affected the price of commodities in Nigeria?
Well, we need to wait and see what I mentioned before when they started what they're doing that brought the dollar exchange rate where naira becomes stronger. It's a simple thing. What the CBN did was to mop up the naira in the system, increase, of course, the interest rates, which in turn affected the liquidity. Without liquidity in the system, banks are not borrowing money. So there's no naira to be able to borrow and buy dollars. It's just that simple. However, the consequence is that the manufacturers, the real sector, cannot borrow money at the rate where it is now, rate of over 30, 40, some are charging now as well as 40%. So nobody can borrow money today at 30, 40% and do business with it and be able to pay back. And again, the price of goods can't come down because what you've done simply is that you've said, okay, I'm going to remove liquidity in the system because I'm going to control inflation and control brings rate of exchange down, but have a high interest cost, which manufacturers now are going to pass on to the people because they're not going to absorb it. And the consequence of no naira availability is that people, there's no low purchasing power available. So they can't even buy the goods. So there's a lot happening that I believe down the line, this is me, it might actually be worse than what we are trying to prevent. Because companies are going to collapse. More people will lose their job. Because the borrowing cost today is high. The only way to deal with dollar issue is to find ways of increasing supply. Temporarily, it might require you to borrow. Borrow and finance dollar-related businesses because they're going to borrow and use it maybe through the banking system, through this, to support businesses that can generate more dollars. Be able to go out and deal with your sources of earning foreign currency, like oil. Long-term, support production for export. This might work better than what we're doing today. But, you know, in economics, we use all things being equal. We're not certain. But I can tell you, today, things are still tough for Nigerians.
Thank you so much. We love when you break it down, especially with your economic background and prowess. That was extremely helpful. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. All right, so we're going to take two more from the speakers and then we'll bring speakers up. I told you we're getting there. But in the meantime, again, we have so many people tuned in now, but our retweets are not reflecting that. So we're asking you, please retweet this space, retweet it, share it with somebody. Don't forget the hashtag Peter OB on Parallel Facts. Just put out the hashtag for whatever it's worth. Let's let the world know that His Excellency is here speaking with us. All right, well-meaning, we're ready for your next question, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gloria. Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Obi. You know, earlier you said that, you know, there are two people that their job is to call you every morning on Twitter. I think I know those two people. I probably even know more. It's what happens when people are becoming president at 44, why some people are pretty jobless on Twitter. It's understandable. My next question, again, is going to be bringing it home. I'm glad you've talked about long-term plans, the Obidient movement, structuring the movement. You've also talked about, you know, having to try to change Labour Party, and you will use a biblical reference. So pretty much my next question is, in the immediate short term, if you have like some specific things that you would want, because we want, you know, some form of direction immediate that you would want the Obidient to do. Take, for example, you have been touring the country, especially in the north, drilling boreholes, for example. If, for example, that's something you want to say, okay, Obidient, these are the kind of things I want you to join me in to do this kind of project on your own and all that, or any other thing, just generally, you know, an opportunity to call on Obidient to join you, to do whatever you're doing or what you want them to do and give some sense of direction. Thank you, sir.
Well, you know, like I said before, first that we need to organize ourselves. I wouldn't want them to commit them on saying, even come and do this or raise money and do this. Because quite frankly, there's a lot of learning and the experience we had with our last outing. I can tell you that every day you're hearing of money collected by one person or the other, which sadly was not utilized for the purpose. Individually, I encourage people to do whatever you can do to help today. Our people are going through difficult time. We're going through difficult time. Our people are hungry. People are hungry. So it is important that anybody who can do anything to help, it will go a long way. I said it in my tweets. We are now one of the hungriest countries of the world. We are 109 out of 125 measured. So we are among the worst 20 So you can imagine what it is. You see me tweet where I said Ukraine that is at war is now giving us grain free. And both UNICEF and every organization is now saying it will get worse. So whatever you can do, like I'm doing, please do. Do not wait even for me. Do whatever is possible that you can do. So whatever you can do to help individually, do collectively. When we organize ourselves, we will be able to contribute money that will be accountable for a purpose. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Lamine, are you ready with your question, please? So we can start bringing up speakers.
Yeah. Gloria, I
Awesome.
am ready. Thank you again, Your Excellency, for your patience, for being engaging, and your perseverance. What are your thoughts on people supporting opposition candidates when there are, credible, obedient candidates in LP contesting for positions? An example is what's going on in Edo State, where we have the likes of Olumide contesting for governor of Edo State, and we all know that the man is credible. He's spoken to us on this space before, but you have some Obidients saying that they can support PDP and they can support APC if they choose to. So for the likes of us who thinks that things should not be done that way, I'd like to know your thoughts about that.
Okay, let me first make a comment. I've also been accused of not supporting Olumide categorically. Olumide Abana is our candidate. And that is the person I support. Is the candidate of Labour Party. And as of today, I'm still a member of Labour Party. I don't, and I will never do anti-party while I'm the party. If I'm going to do so, I'm going to make it categorically clear. And like you said, he's qualified for the job. Primaries have come and gone. You can have anybody you're supporting. I can have anybody I'm supporting. But that has passed. He's now our candidate. He enjoys my support. And I plead with our own people to do the same. Like I mentioned before, that not all Obidients are Labour Party members. Labour Party, we must support him. Those who believe in what we're doing, I urge them to support him. And in the coming days, we will campaign. So it's not when people say they can support anybody they like. Well, I want them to give us convincing reason why they're doing what they're doing.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. All right, it's time for us to bring speakers up. And I do want to say, if you are not following us and if you have not retweeted this space, I can't bring you up. Oh. Okay, I'm kidding. But please, okay, now I'm begging you, I'm on my knees.
Please don't,
Retweet
please,
this space.
don't kid, it's serious, please. Huh?
Okay. Sure, you've heard now. Retweet this space. Please ensure that you are retweeting. Ensure that you are following this platform, Parallel Facts, and boom, you could just get a ticket to speak with His Excellency. So we're going to start bringing speakers up. I, usually don't respond to silly comments or whatever, but if you're having a problem with the number of people, you wait till this space finishes and you'll see how last time it keeps going. So guys, please keep retweeting. It's a lot of people on here now, and it's going to be way more people that will still come and listen. We appreciate you. Even after the space ends, keep retweeting. And even with all the challenges we face technically today, we've still, by the grace of God, been able to bring in huge numbers, and we will keep going. We will keep going regardless of what happens. We're all determined to fight for a new Nigeria. All right, so Dam, are you ready to bring speakers up?
Yeah, I think we're bringing. There's some speakers already up here. I think you can take the ones already up.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Peter, let's bring him back up.
Okay. I want to make sure I don't kick myself out. Okay, let me take Kolade first. Hi, Kolade Kayode. You can go ahead with your question.
Oh, thank you so much, Gloria.
My pleasure.
I greet everyone. His Excellency, thank you so much, sir. You really made my day. You made my day. Today's my birthday, and I get to speak with you for the first time. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll go straight to my question. I'm asking this just for clarity's sake, so that because it's something on so many people's mind, and we don't want to just keep assuming or just like talking on your behalf or thinking on your behalf, sir. If God preserve your life, if God give you the resources, and if God uphold you till 2027, and if we demand, would you yield to our demand for contesting for another election in Nigeria? Thank you.
Well, thank you. Well, when that comes, for me, what we're doing now is to insist and try to see that things change, even when we're not in office. Like I keep saying, I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. And it's not working today. We can't have a country that cannot improve generation and distribution of power from 4,000 to 6,000 or 10,000 in 20 years. You can't have a country that cannot say we're going to provide. Now we know that 185 million people have pipe-on water and cannot promise that they will be removing 3 million every year. We can't have a country where they say 100 and something million people live below poverty line, and you have no clarity on the number you're going to pull out that is verifiable and everybody can see and believe. So these are things that we want to change. If it's happening, yes, I won't bother. But if it's not happening, we'll continue to be involved. That's all I would say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We appreciate you. We'll take another speaker now. Jimmy, please go ahead.
Oh, okay, that was quick. Good day, Your Excellency. Nice to have this conversation with you again. My question is quite straightforward. Just on behalf of a lot of obedient, I just want to ask this way: what is the benefit? Okay, let me put it this way: what benefit is Abia State to you currently, and what benefit will having more LP state be to your desperation to see Nigeria work? I typed that out since yesterday.
Well, I'm sure you've seen it. If the people of Abia are saying Dr. Oti is doing well, what end again do you want in government? I'm not looking for anything in government. Electoral, apart from going to Abia, and maybe he gives me a bottle of water. I don't do any contract. I don't benefit from anything. In fact, there's a time somebody said, maybe it's the Electoral that is supporting or funding me. Some say, oh, it's a bank. Somebody said that. I told him, Electoral have never, I can't remember going to Abia and Electoral gave me 1 million naira. They turn and say, oh, maybe I own Fidelity Bank and they do this, and I laugh. Fidelity Bank have about 540 something thousand shareholders. And so are so many other institutions. So, and I can't remember them again giving me, let me not say they have not giving me 1 million because they might have paid me dividend that's above one, but giving me other than what I earn as dividend, say 1 million naira for anything. No. It is people like you who will call me and say, Peter, you're doing this stuff, not. Can this my 5 million do anything for you? I say, yes. If I have 5 million now, I can provide water. Like in some of the places I went to Sokoto to put water, it was actually Faculty of Agriculture that need borehole in one of their facilities. And I was shocked when they said, this is the first time any individual other than government is helping them with any project. So that's basically.
Sorry, sir. I think you misunderstood.
I'm coming. That's okay, basically right. What Abia is doing. So if you have more Abias where citizens are happy, cumulatively, you have a Nigeria where citizens are okay. We need to replicate the feeling governance is about the people. When the people are happy with governance, then you celebrate it. So if people are happy with, say, Governor, we want the people in other areas, Edo, Ondo, Bayelsa, anywhere, to feel the same way. The only difference that is between, say, the Western world, for the people say Western America and Nigeria, is, I'm not comparing these two because they're incomparable. But the only thing, the feeling of the people that they can go home, there's water, the air they breathe is not different, same air. They have no data. They can go home and switch on their lights. They have access to transport system. They can get a job and be paid. But living in the West is as tough as living in Nigeria. But added to that, is that even with the tough environment, you don't have a feeling of things that work. So, electoral, if we have Abia working in different places cumulatively, Nigeria will be working. If we replicate the same thing at the center, it's a win-win. Nigerians will be happy.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Pio, for that response. Mr. Stephen, please go ahead.
Your Excellency, thank you very much. My name is Stephen Osemigi. Very delighted to be in the space, and thank you to the Parallel Fast team. I had a question around the Edo election, but the PO has put paid to that question. But so I want to ask my second burning question, Your Excellency. Thank you for joining us on this space. My question is on INEC. Most of us that went through this process with you through 2023, I was on spaces several times advocating for real-time beavers uploading results. And Mahmoud Yakubu went about, the current chairman of INEC, promising, even in Chatham House, that the results will be uploaded real time. And we know the story, how supposedly it was switched off. And in the courts, which we also followed, it was said to be an option. Can we put pressure on the current National Assembly to codify it so that if we go again in 2027, God willing, it will no longer be an option, that results will be uploaded at polling units so that our results will reflect? Because I fear that if we continue this great work you're doing and we all continue to do this, INEC has not amended that rule and the Supreme Court ignored the beavers. And I fear that that may be a challenge. What do you think we should do as Obidients, as Nigerians, and also the National Assembly on the current Electoral Act, which was a big problem why you are not president today, in my opinion? Thank you, sir.
Well, I think it's for me, this is not a question. This is a suggestion that all of us will have to work hard on. Because like I said, it is important that you know that it's not everything that is question. I'm also learning, like you people are learning. I'm also listening to you. I want some of you also to tell me what to do. What you ask now is critical. Is there something that we'll all engage in? I've taken note of it. We must now ensure that issue of what they said last time is not, they have an option, should no longer be an option, and it will be followed. That's what I'll say on this one.
Okay, thank you, sir. I would, just to conclude that part of the question, I would please ask that when you meet with the National Assembly delegation from our party and also the opposition, which includes the PDP and all other interested parties, let them bring it to the table. And we as Nigerians will support that effort so that we can be sure that the votes of Nigerians will count 100%. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, Parallel Fast.
All right. Walter Star 04, you can go ahead, please. Walter Star 04, can you hear me? Okay, go ahead, please. Okay, still not hearing you. At PDOM, Nigeria, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Please
Good
go
evening.
ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Yeah, so my questions are very critical ones tonight. It goes this way. On the 15th of February, I I posted a document, a secret document, where this government approved 24 billion for Hajj subsidy. The government came out to deny via the national Hajj. Yeah, Hajj, pilgrim, Hajj subsidy, Hajj, National Hajj Commission. Yeah, I posted a document with Tinubu's signature where the government approved 24 billion naira to subsidize for Hajj. The National Hajj Commission came out to deny. I posted a document where the chairman of Hajj received the money via Senator Shetima's office. Nigerians did not react. Nothing happened. That money was sourced from wheat grain reserve. That's where they pulled that money off without any National Assembly appropriation. Nigerians did not react. They went behind and increased that money to 90 billion naira. Daily Trust reported it today that the government is subsidizing the 2024 Hajj with 90 billion naira. This money didn't go through National Assembly appropriation. There was no deliberation. These are people's money. Someone just sat from nowhere and approved it. And the money was actually sourced from, the money was actually sourced from, can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, the money was actually sourced from service-wide votes. That is where the money was sourced. Although no Nigerians know about this. That's where they sourced the money, because they've already crashed down the wheat grain reserve. They finished everything in it. They have to go to the service-wide vote to source the money without any National Assembly appropriation to subsidize for Hajj. I'm waiting for the government to deny. If they deny today, tomorrow I will post the document with Tinubu's signature where I approve the money to be given via the Minister of Finance's office. I will post the document. Now, the question I want to ask you, sir. In 2027, God willing, by the time you take office as the president of this country, will you prioritize pilgrimage as against student loan? 5 billion for student loan. This government is dragging its foot to approve it. But they are using 90 billion for people's personal religion to subsidize for religion. Will you prioritize such acts if you become president in 2027?
Okay, thank you. Thank
you. The president, will you allow?
Will
you use your office to approve such money without National Assembly, National Assembly appropriation?
Okay, thank you very much.
In such situation that we are in right now, what should Nigerians do? What should Nigerians do for the government to stop this rubbish they are doing?
No, I've listened to you. My own take, which I want to follow up immediately. Let me be honest with you. I'll prioritize number one, education. Because we must put the people out of poverty. And it starts with education of the people. We pull the 20 million young people that are today out of school. We make sure we put the resources for them to go back to school. I'll prioritize health because we have people dying today because of no health facility. We have overtaken India in infant mortality. Mothers and children are dying, and it's worse in the north because of non-availability of community facilities, health facilities. I prioritize pulling people out of poverty. This is where we require to put in our resources. And for me, we're not going to stop Hajj or pilgrimage, but we're going to direct resources to where it is needed, while again ensure that those who can afford go on pilgrimage, if they desire, and remain prayerful. That is the way I will go. I don't know how much government is spending on issue of Hajj or pilgrimage, but I've told you areas where I prioritize. I will not put 5 billion in education and put 100, which is about which is what you're saying, 90 in Hajj. Because what you have not said now is that 5% of scholarship for university education is what we're using for this. I'll follow it up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for answering that. Emeka ABK21, are you ready? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Fantastic. Please go ahead. Well, and to everybody, please let's try to stick to one question. Thank you.
Your Excellency, thank you so much. It's been an enlightening session. We know you're very passionate, in the fight against poverty, how we can eradicate poverty in Nigeria. Using the massive agro value chain that we have in Nigeria, which can give us nothing less than $100 billion if we have committed leadership across the 3 tiers of government. We cannot wait till 2027 because from the direction we are seeing today, if we do not take alternative private sector-led arrangement, more Nigerians will enter poverty. I am asking Mr. President, if it will not be good, you have a platform, you have loyal obedience across the world, tens of millions of honest and committed Nigerians who are committed to the visions that you embody. For you to set up what we call PO alternative actions to eradication of poverty, where we can drive up collective funding and do critical private sector intervention to set up agro clusters across Nigeria under the Obidient movement, create jobs for Nigerians, provide direction so that when they see what we are doing from the private sector, they will be forced to take action from the government sector. I think that should be a good direction, sir. PO actions, active actions for eradication of poverty, private sector-led interventions on key critical agro clusters in Nigeria. The Obedience will support it and we will see the impact in Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Well, what you suggested now is very good and can work in any other normal country, but not Nigeria. If just doing Twitter space is being attacked, imagine what they will do when you start with obedient agriculture to show them an example of what you can do. People have been given jobs, nominated for appointments, and somebody writes that they think they voted for P2B, they cancel the appointments. Imagine what they're doing to me as a human being. So imagine what they will do if you have such facility. It won't work. If I said it, let me say it again, I said it in my last out. If I tell you what I'm going through in hands of government, you'll be asking me, Why are you not on the streets shouting? However, it's not a problem. If you choose to serve, you must be ready for certain measure of problems. So it will be tough. It's a very good idea that we can use whenever we have opportunity to ensure that all our vast uncultivated land, something happens. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, thank you very much. I think we've lost Gloria. Thank you for the questions, Mr. Emeka. Okay, let's go real quick, please. Guys, please. I can see if you're up here and you want to ask a question, you could indicate by raising up your hands. It will make it more swift, so not that you want to speak. And if you have requested for the mic, we have hundreds of requests here. We're trying to see how we sieve ourselves and bring everybody as much as possible, as long as His Excellency is still with us. So please bear with us if you have not gotten the mic. We're going to bring as much as possible people up here to ask him questions. Please bear with us in mind. And your questions, just one question, straight to the point, and consider that other people are waiting to ask. And also, please follow us and help retweet the space. Okay, I'll come to you, Mr. Dr. Bankole. Please, your question in 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency, for being here today. So before, I'm going straight to my question here. Before that last presidential election, you toured parts of the world engaging the diaspora. And one thing that always comes up when we receive politicians from Nigeria is we talk about the issue of diaspora voting. Subsequent assembly, they've always sidetracked this issue. Even when there was strong lobbying, they just always push this diaspora voting issue to the side. Considering the amount of support that you, Your Excellency, have in the diaspora, I would just say I believe there is a strong support base for you and the Labour Party at the moment in diaspora. Is this something that could be of interest to you to push our members in the Senate and the House just to take up this issue and push that diaspora will have a chance to vote? We can't wait till close to 2027 before talking about this. Maybe I think this is the time to start talking about it. I would like to hear your thoughts on this. Thank you.
You know, I told you that I said it everywhere I went to campaign. That if I had won the election, declared that I won the election, the next election, and I say categorically, the next election must, diaspora will vote. If they can vote in Kenya, if they can vote in other African Ghana, they can vote in Nigeria. There's nothing wrong in that. There's nothing wrong in that. It's a very easy thing. The reason why it's not happening in Nigeria is because they know if we vote, honestly. And that's why it's not happening. There's no reason why today, in today's world, Nigerians in diaspora cannot vote. Besides, it's critical. We now earn more money from diaspora remittances than we get from oil. So there's no reason why he should not vote. But I keep saying the country is being driven by drivers that have since passed their destination. So be rest assured, if I'm involved, it must happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, this space is under massive attack. I don't even know how. Virtually, I think I'm the only one that's up here. I can't even see. Mr. Peter, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, please. Okay, Ambassador Young Pyro, you have the space, please, in a minute, please. Ambassador Young Pyro, are you there?
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, please go on in a minute. You have a question. You have the space, please. Ask your question.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Please ask your question, please. We can hear you.
Hello.
Ambassador.
Can you?
Please, I probably will have to drop you so you come back up. Miss Grace, can you hear me?
Clearly.
Please ask your question, please. Grace? Am I the only one? Mr. Peter, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
There's something wrong with the space. Gloria,
can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, please ask your question.
Yes,
please.
I can.
Good evening, my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Ayanfe Olodumare Obi. Thank you so much, sir, for who you are. Thank you for the grace that God has given unto you. You're well appreciated. I thank you for modest, for your honor, for being a man of integrity, for your dignity. You make me feel so proud as a Nigerian that somebody like you come from my country. You know, majority of the time when I see the West celebrating the one, like people that are doing great things in their society, I always look forward to that person in my country that I will be so proud of, just like I'm so proud of you, sir. Irrespective of what happened, whether you contest in 2027 or not, whether you eventually become the president of Nigeria, just know, sir, that you're teaching us how to be, who to be, a good person, a wonderful human being. You're such a unique man, sir. And I'm not saying this to flatter you. I'm telling you, and I'm sure you know yourself. And I just want to appreciate you, sir. Whatever they're doing to you, just know God got you. You'll forever be protected by that hand that is mightier than whoever is trying to bring you down, because you can never be brought down. God got you, sir. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for giving yourself to us. We truly and sincerely appreciate you. I don't have any question for you because I know, it's very easy for us to throw everything at you because you have a listening ear. You're a good father, a good leader. And I pray, because I know you are God's plan. People disrupted God's plan, but God is still doing his work. He's still on the throne. And by God's grace, Nigeria is going to be redeemed from the hand of every criminals that is trying to bring that country down. If Senegal can do it, Nigerians can do it. And I know it's going to be done. I know what happened in 2023 has never happened before. It's unprecedented. I engaged Nigerians, irrespective of their ethnicity.
Sorry, please, ma. Please, if you let's wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
We were one. They tried to disrupt us, but they cannot do it.
Thank
we
you.
will
That's
come
great.
together and we will redeem Nigeria through you by the special grace of God. Thank you so much, staff.
Thank you very
Here.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm very grateful.
Thank you, panel.
And urge you to remain prayerful for our
Yes,
country.
we will, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak to my president. I really appreciate you, Emir Saddam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything that you're doing for your country. Every single one of you, you're very patriotic, better than our fathers, our forefathers, better than my generation. And I will forever appreciate you guys. Do not relent. Even those that are saying they want to support PDP, don't fight among yourself. Let's find to understand one another so that what is excellent doing for us will not go futile.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma.
Let us know how to bring ourselves together. What I would have suggested is what.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Thank you so much. We just have to move past this stage right now because we have a whole lot of Nigerians that want to ask questions. Thank you. Please, guys, please, we have hundreds of requests here. People want to ask, please, I know he rarely gets complimentaries on spaces, but please, let's try and limit our complimentaries and go straight to question asking because for him here, it's important he gets asked those questions. He doesn't come back here probably to the next 3 months. So this opportunity is an opportunity for us to ask questions, please. Thank you. I'll just, if I am audible and if you can hear me, please, I'll take Mr. Waju. Good to have you on the platform, so you have the space in 1 minute, please.
Thank you, Saddam, and good evening, His Excellency. It's such an honor to join you. I have a very, very, very brief question, and it has to do with the political party under, which you ran the last time. Just today, I had the honor, alongside one of my colleagues, to host one of your party members. His name Kingsley Okonkwo, I think he's from Edo State. And we spoke very, very, very lengthily regarding the crisis bedeviling that party. Sir, as a major stakeholder in that party, what is the true state of things in Labour Party, and what is your disposition towards it? Again, have you contemplated having a party?
Hello, I didn't hear you very well.
Okay, sir.
Can you repeat? The time you went
Okay,
off.
sir. I was saying that I had an honor of hosting one of major players in the Labour Party. He's from Edo State, Dr. Kingsley Okonkwo, and we spoke lengthily regarding some of the crises bedeviling the party. So my question is, what is the true state of things in Labour Party as it stands? What is your disposition towards it? And the second question is this: have you contemplated floating a party that Obidients can truly believe that this is ours? Those are my questions. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Well, like I said before, whatever is happening in Labour Party, we will work hard to resolve. Just like we're working hard, we believe that we'll work hard to resolve what is happening in Nigeria. Wherever we find ourselves now, we'll try and resolve as a family. And whatever we're going to do going forward will be all of us coming together. It won't be me deciding. For the Obidients, we have agreed we are going to deal with that issue together as a family. People will see what we're going to do in order to hold all of us together and continue with what we are preaching. Because it's important. Some of what you're seeing now is people trying to make sure that, again, we don't continue remaining together. But I assure you, we will continue to remain together, continue to work hard for a new Nigeria that is possible.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. And thank you, everybody. We're still bringing speakers up. We appreciate you. It's such a massive turnout. We want this to keep reflecting in our retweets. And please, again, if you're not following us or if you have not retweeted this space, we may not be able to bring you up for to ask PO a question. Sorry. But yeah, we're going to take another speaker now. At _nonconformist1, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everybody on this space. Sir, my question is actually quite direct. And, a lot of us have been upset about a lot of things. And one of those things is that we hear that Julius Abure, the party chairman, is literally fighting you in the party and a couple of other people who are opposed to this convention. Please, sir, we need a direction because most of us are contemplating joining the party. Many of us are looking at galvanizing people, to join also. So do you think it is still a very wise venture for us to do this, or should we just hold on and let the whole audit go on and everything and then see how we move from there, sir?
No, come again because I lost you in the question.
Okay, can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
hearing
sir.
you. So
Yeah,
go
there
on.
have been conversations around the fact that the chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, doesn't listen to you. He has a couple of issues he doesn't agree with you on. So it looks like he may not take advice, maybe not directives. So we're looking at joining the party massively. But then with all this kind of infighting, we are having double, we're thinking twice about doing this to know if this is where we will be, because we don't want to join the party and then he pushes you out, quote and unquote, and then, we now have to start scampering again and all that. So we want to know, sir, what is the direction about this going forward? Thank you, sir.
Well, like I said before, the direction going forward is that we're here. We're here and we will do everything to work with them. We will do whatever is possible because we're there and we'll do whatever is possible. We will ensure that they listen to us. It's not just me, the Obidients. If in the end they don't listen to us, well, as we go along, we'll see what is happening. All I can tell people is that they remain focused on building a new Nigeria. And I'm sure with what we have achieved, going forward will be much, much easier. And it will not be stopped by anybody agreeing or disagreeing with me or disagreeing with the Obidients. We're going to work with everybody. We're going to preach everybody. There's issues today in the party and outside the party. We're going to talk. There's also some of our people who are preoccupied too much with party position. And we want the party to work. It's not that it's necessary we work unless we occupy it. No, we want the party to work. We have a purpose. Let's go for our goal. Let our eyes be on the ball and pursue what we set out to do. And that is to change the country called Nigeria. We should not lose that fact and then go into minor issues that will distract us.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Guys, this space is also open to women. We also want to hear from our women. Omas Therapy, I'll take you in just a second. Also, please remember, it's not just for supporters of Peter Obi. We actually do want to hear your feedback. As long as you keep it constructive, whatever question you have, just keep it respectful. We'll be more than happy to hear from everybody. Oma Therapy, please go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Gloria. Good evening, His Excellency, my president, the people's president. This is my best day yet. So my question is, I think there are a lot of things that is wrong with our constitution. When you become the president, can we re-amend the constitution? And how can we bring back the rule of law to our country, please?
First, our constitution was the constitution that was handed over to us. It is important that we do a constitution that will have a constitution by the people. A lot, so when we do that, after that, after doing that, as for rule of law, the first person that should show a sign is rule of law, believe in it, live by it, is the president. I can tell you most of all these things you're seeing here. If the president focus on doing the right thing, you'll be shocked. It is important. And that, be rest assured, I will do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. All right. I'm trying to see which order we came in. Please bear with me if I skip the order. At Chidiliti.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're giving me a tongue twister with your name, but go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. My Excellency, good evening, sir. My name is Chidi. Sir, my question is reference to Abia State. We can see the residents of Abia State or citizens of Abia State have actually been giving their votes to PDP for 24 good years, and for backwardness, and they've been rewarding this party for failure for 24 years until Alex Oti came on board. Now they are benefiting from good governance because of your message. Sir, you have tested leadership despite the difficulties in Anambra State, and you were able to defeat the obstacles. So I want to ask you, don't you think this is the right time for you to actually establish Peter Obi Leadership Institute to start from the foundation of rebranding the youth ideas and building the structure for aspiring leaders in our society? Thank you.
I said this is what we are doing with the obedient groups, with the obedient structure, which we want to now formalize to start in different areas, not just having institute in one place, different areas, educating people on the need to do things better. You see, when we started, people are asking, why are you still going around when there's no campaign? Because we're used to only going around when there's campaign. We're not used to politicians after campaign still be going around. So that's what we're doing now. So I agree with you, but not now. Let's have a structure that is showing and educating young ones how to live, how to do things better.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Arewa Chik, your turn.
All right, good evening, Your Excellency Peter Obi, the People's President. It's such a pleasure to be here with you today. My question is one that borders quite a number of the Obidients amongst us. Recently, we've had in-house arguments amongst ourselves where we have some people supporting
aspirants and candidates from other parties, and these are people who are Obidients. And in doing that, it has brought the need for us to have like a structure to be able to, galvanize ourselves together in a more centralized. Yeah. So my question is, what is your take because the Obidient movement is obvious that we really need a structure immediately for us to be able to harmonize what we're doing.
I agree with that. I agree, and I said that it will happen as quickly as possible. We need to. Yes, it's good to organize and everything. That will be done, but let's just give it time. We will report the progress by the time we meet next quarter. We said we'll be talking quarterly. This is the first quarter. I'm sure by then we're doing second quarter. We'll be able to say this is what we've done. This is the steps we've taken.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Thank
you. Yes, sir. Ibrahim H. Abdul Karim, please go ahead. Can you hear us, Ibrahim?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for having me. My question is just straight to our principal. A lot of people are looking up to you for direction, and the leadership is you. Most of the people that are saying that I'm one leg in the party, one leg outside the party, no matter what somebody is saying, we are looking up to you. So what we are asking is that the movement, as we see all over the world, championed by statesmen like you, we have seen from Mandela to any other person that we have seen that have bring change to their people, are the leaders themselves. As you're giving yourself out for Nigerians, we really want to be there for us as the leader of the movement, so that the movement will move forward the way we have seen it all over the world taking place and being. You'll be coming here. This is your fourth time of coming to Parallel Fact to have a conversation with us. Can we have like a bulletin, direction, activity, take on? For example, today after this one, what are assigned to what? What are the goals we're supposed to achieve? So that when we come back next time, these are the steps that we have taken, and this is what we're supposed to be doing, so that every one of us will be engaged. Instead of us fighting each other, then we start to bring ourselves together to work for the benefit of what we will achieve for Nigeria, for a new Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you for that suggestion. The thing is that, yes, with the other three engagements, we didn't discuss issue of the obedient groups coming together. We were more concerned about activities in Nigeria. So when we're starting today, when we talked about the obedience initially, somebody asked these are the question. I said, yes, we are now going to start talking about coming together, and that by the end of the next quarter, we will say this is our progress. Maybe we've had 1 or 2 meetings, and this is the direction we think we're going to go.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. John Seneagalese, you have the mic.
Okay. Thank you so much, Gloria. Your Excellency, I don't know if you can hear me.
I'm hearing you very well.
Okay. I had the privilege of asking you a question last time, but unfortunately, you couldn't hear my voice. So I'm glad that you can hear me now. Though my question to you is going to be a little bit personal based on the conversation I've had with a couple of my friends during the election. A lot of them have actually given up hope on Nigeria. So they said that last year election was actually their last hope for Nigeria.
Please, Please, I'm begging them.
Yeah, so I don't know, like what kind of advice, even on my part, we're trying to like see if we can host like a space group. We're trying to like galvanize Nigerians together. So we have like a group we call Toms, but they, from the my observation, a lot of people, it's like their hope with what we experienced last year, they've actually kind of given up hope. So I just want to know from you, what kind of advice maybe you can actually give us, you know, just for us to be optimistic that Nigeria is actually possible.
Let them up hope. Only last year that we did that attempt. Change is not easy. When a long distance race, please, they shouldn't give up. To give up will be worse. It wasn't the situation. But if we continue, we'll get there. They should please come together. Let's continue to push.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
And thank you, Glory. Thank you, Palare Factor, for this opportunity. Thank you, guys.
Our absolute pleasure. And I am glad I did identify you and I said, oh boy, I hope he gets to ask Theo directly this time. And I'm so happy you had that opportunity. Nello, are you ready to speak with Theo? If so, please go right ahead.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, Your Excellency. I'm happy
Good evening.
to be here today speaking with you. Okay. My question, from the last election, we saw, during the presidential election, we saw what happened, and we were able to win a lot of senatorial and House of Rep seats, before they, but they shut down the server for the other one. And then some things happened, looking at River State, there was a River State incident. And then we saw going towards the governorship election that it's like a lot of these people learned from what happened in River State. So we had a situation whereby there was no election, where, it was basically, and also learning from there was no election. They were writing these results for themselves. Then there's a Supreme Court ruling that sort of emboldened this whole lawlessness, because to be very honest, a lot, when we were conversing for the last election, we were very emphatic on the beavers and the fact that results would be uploaded at the polling units. It was one of the major reasons why we had people come out to go get their PVCs. We convinced people that, come out, stay there, make sure that your votes are counted, make sure that, it's uploaded. But with the ruling of the Supreme Court, I think that for us, it's going to be difficult, say 2027, to convince people to come out to vote, because if they take these results to the ward, if they move them from the polling unit to the ward, and they write in whatever they want to write, they ask you to go to court, they ask you to provide, the to come and prove that you won the election, which we all know that it's a bit difficult. So my question is, what are we doing about, ensuring that there's going to be electoral reforms, ensuring that, those results are uploaded at the polling units? Now we on our own part, we can come out and make sure that, and be there, make sure that our votes are counted, make sure that it's uploaded right there and there in our presence. If it's not done at the polling unit and they move it to the ward, that is cancelled. I think that we need to really champion
We
this.
will deal. You see, that's why I said these are things we need to champion for tomorrow, and we will do whatever is possible. Now we have time to deal with it. It won't be easy going forward for them to do it again.
Okay, so I will take your
They
word
will
for
think
the
they
fact.
can do it.
We'll take your word that we are
They can do
looking up to you for direction on how to go about it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nello. I love the confidence with which you speak, PO, and this is the sort of energy we need, honestly, for us to just keep moving forward. All right. We'll take another speaker now. Again, guys, don't forget to retweet the space. The hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. That hashtag again is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We appreciate you all so much. At Energize Ben, you have the mic. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my leader, His Excellency, Mr. Pitobi. It is a pleasure to have this opportunity to speak with you for the very first time. I must commend you for all that you have been doing towards a new Nigeria and always lending your voice to the scheme of things, even as an opposition. We are blessed with your leadership, which knows and always gives us hope that a new Nigeria is possible. So, as regards to my question, I only have one question for you. The issue.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Are you hearing me, sir? Hello?
Can you hear Can you hear him, sir?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Should I proceed?
Yeah, please proceed.
Okay, my
Sorry. I'll
question,
just
my question is
transfer.
as regards to the issue of state policy. You know, the state policing issue has been at the front of national.
Okay, I can't hear you anymore. Can anybody, if anybody else is not hearing Energize Ben, please let me see an emoji because I can't hear him anymore. Or am I the only one? Okay, if you can hear Energize Ben, please indicate with an emoji because I can't hear him anymore either.
I think he has dropped.
Okay. We'll just take somebody else now. Kelvin, the satirist, please go ahead, satirist. Go ahead, Kelvin.
All right. Thank you very much. Am I audible, please?
I can hear you. Pio, can you hear him?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. Go
Good
ahead.
evening. Good evening. Good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence, as usual. I have a very short question, and I have one request and one question. The request would be to just help me wish my boy a happy birthday. Today is his 1 year and 3 months birthday. I remember when my woman was in the labor room trying to bring him to earth on the 29th of December. We were on a meeting strategizing on how to make Nigeria move forward, how to just yeah. So today he's one year and 3 months.
What is his name?
His name is Prince Jamal Ayomide.
Okay.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Jamal. I wish you the best. And I know you're going to grow up and live in a better country than your daddy lived. We will build a better country for you. God Almighty will bless you and continue to make you source of happiness to your parents. God bless your family.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. God bless you, Your Excellency. My question would be, sir, in clear terms, sir, what is your take on zoning? What is your take on zoning, sir? It has become a very, very serious issue, especially with regards to the forthcoming election in my state, Edo. Sir, we want you to.
Let me be honest with you, and I say it categorically. If I have my way, there will be zoning across the entire Nigeria. First is that I've said it categorically. The presidency should not have one second term. It should be strictly 5 years across 5 years.
Exactly.
No second term. And it must be zoned across the 6 geopolitical zone. Wherever it comes to your zone, you give us the best. It will make people, I've said before, anybody who wants to do anything can show impact in 5 years and go away. And that should be similar in all the states of Nigeria, within the 3 geopolitical zones. That is my own feeling. That's my own listen. And I stand on it. What has happened in most of these states, because of no organized situation, you find out that people now bring candidates, good candidates, from different zones. While if we have restricted it and say it must be zoned, it will be easier. It will be better to be more organized. And that is critical. Right now, everybody focus on performance, but within that performance, or people who have competence and capacity, even within this, we can find it in different zones of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Let's take a lady now. I believe we have a lady. Odinaka Olisa. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good
Good
evening. Go
evening, His
ahead, please.
Excellency. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, sir. So first of all, I'm so excited to get the opportunity to speak with you. I've been wanting to do this for about 10 years now, and I'm super excited. So, guys, permit me to fawn over him very briefly. Sir, the first time I heard about you was, I think, 2008, 2009. That was after you had just given the buses to the schools in Anambra. One of our neighbors, I remember when he drove home and he came to discuss with my parents, and I overheard that conversation. Fast forward to 2012, I was a teenager and I was an usher at the Southeast Economic Summit at Nikelek. I don't know if you remember, I believe you remember, because you were one of the only governors to actually come. I remember thinking,
I was the only governor
yes,
who was
exactly. Exactly, you were the only governor there. And I remember thinking, as young as I was, that even the host governor did not come. And that left a huge impact in me and raised my expectations of you. And I've followed you ever since then. And I really want to thank you for not letting me down. You rekindled my hope in Nigerian polity. And honestly, it's amazing. So thank you so much for everything that you stand for and that you've come to make me believe in. I had to, during the last election, I spent money. I flew back to Asaba so that I could vote, and I counted. And anyway, no need for all those things. So just thank you. My question, they've asked, people have asked my question and you've answered, but I'm a bit particular still about the situation of Labour Party. I understand that it's very important for us to have party governors and legislators because they will help. Especially, we know you won the election. It's been on my profile since last year, and one of the reasons a lot of the nonsense that happened was because we didn't have people. For example, things that happened in River State and all that. So, sir, with everything that's going on and the instability in Labour Party, how do we proceed? I mean, we understand it's character, competence, not just about party, but it's also important that we have people who are our own there. So, how should we proceed from there?
No, I agree entirely with you. That's why I said, whatever you see, we're going to discuss and resolve. You know, there's issues now between Labour Party, NLC, this, that, us, everybody. It's something I believe in leadership. You know, whatever they're doing, we're going to resolve. Even the Labour Party said, even with all the things they said, let's say, mention that I'm the leader of the party. So in that direction, we're going to sit down with all concerned and find how everybody can be accommodated, how things can be sorted out. It is not just a one-way traffic. We must sit down and talk. We must sit down and resolve issues. Nothing is cast in stone. Nothing has seen its finality. People still have to contribute one way or the other. People still have to be part of what is happening. That's where I see it.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, and thank you, Odinaka, for that very brilliant question. And to everybody, sadly, we have to end the space. Every good thing must come to an end. So we are not able to take more speakers, and we really did want to start. We wanted to take some comments or some questions from the comment section, but unfortunately, we have to wrap up now. We're so sorry about that. But we do appreciate you. Please keep retweeting keep retweeting the space. Keep putting out the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We've had yet another wonderful session, regardless of any hiccup. This was so powerful, and what a great turnout. We thank you all so much. Saddam, over to you. Okay, well, I'm getting information that I can allow those who are already up ask their questions. So let's do this very quickly. Please, let's do this very quickly so everybody can get a chance to speak with Pio. Ibrahim, okay, I already asked you, Ibrahim. Chief, Niche Benj.
Madam Gloria, I
Yeah, go ahead.
was ready to swear for you.
I'll just call you Chief. Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, His Excellency, can you hear me, please?
Thank you. Yes,
Okay,
I can.
please. Madam Gloria will not let me and you not talk in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
First things first, I just want to brag a little bit that we are birthday mates, plenty years apart, but still birthday mates. And I strive within this part to be greater than you in leadership and in every other aspect of life.
It's very important. Yes. Extremely
So
important.
I think my question here is about this obedience movement. As you know, by many people that have spoken today, we have been at loggerheads with one another. Some have carried our name, which is the Obidients, to campaign for Asuegbe in the name of equity, fairness, and justice. People will carry our Obidients name to campaign. One day, I woke up one morning and I was seeing Obidients for Bola Tinubu. So I just want to know in clear terms, when someone asks me, because these days I'm very confused, what exactly is the principles of an obedient? I don't know if there was a space where you laid out these principles. Maybe I missed that class, but please, I'm asking in clear terms now so that I know where I'm standing when I say I'm an obedient. Yes, sir.
In clear terms, going forward, is to support good governance and what is good. And you, as a person, living it by doing the right things. In fact, when I do my conclusion, it's one of the things that I'm going to plead with people. So that's the thing, clear terms.
Good governance, is it limited to a party or is it going across all boards, APC, PDP? Just to round up that.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Chief. Very good. Very good. I urge people, now we're in a party. We will ensure that that party produces a competent candidate. If they don't, we must tell them there and there. We say no. So far, we've worked with a party where we were also obedient to them. Now, we must be able to sit down and say, this is yes and no. This is not correct way. You know, we joined the party and went for election. So there was no really time to start saying this is right, this is wrong. But now going forward, we must do that. We must ensure strict accountability. We don't need to start bringing in auditors again before we say this is wrong. This is wrong. No. We will ensure that things happen now the way it should.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Ogagaigo 1, are you ready with your question or comment?
I already done. Yes, I don't
You have the mic. Go ahead.
Chief Honorable One Peter Obi. Good evening, sir. Hello, sir.
Pio, can you hear him?
Hello, sir.
No, I'm not hearing him.
Oh, I need radio. Okay. How do we do this now? Go ahead.
Can you
hear you
okay? Can you still hear me? His Excellency. Good evening, sir.
He can't hear you.
Oh.
Don't worry, he'll play this recording back, I'm sure. Would you like to ask the question? And I just
yeah, I wanted him to give us a word of encouragement for those of us who are obedient in Delta State. We really need his encouragement because a lot of us seems to be, some of us have lost our ways. I won't say lost our ways in the sense that a lot of what people have been complaining about, that they have lost hope after the presidential election, and there was an issue coming up where the state governor was trying to modest the obedient in a way that they should come to PDP. So we really need this encouragement because Delta State as a whole,
one moment,
as an obedient. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, go ahead. I was telling Pio to yeah, but go on. Yeah, let's wrap it up. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
So as an obedient in Delta State, we really need this encouragement, the words of wisdom as a father and also a leader. So I can't wait to hear from him because definitely Delta State needs him more for him to speak to us. That is my question, and God bless him. Now, good evening.
Thank you so much. Pio, so what he's asking is, well, he wants a word of encouragement for obedience in Delta State. He says that some have lost hope after the election and even hinted at maybe being lured to another party. But basically, the youth in
where is it?
Sir?
In which state?
Delta State.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So any words of encouragement for them, for obedience in Delta State?
Well, I remain, I was going to end with that to say to all the obedience, I remain sincerely appreciative of your efforts in 2023. And I don't want you to in any way feel you lost the election. No, you were a winner. You won the election. You showed greatness. You showed that you were there. Your impact was felt beyond this nation. That achievement has never been in this country recorded. And you can't take it for granted. It's actually a stepping stone to what is happening now. I know how I feel, what I feel, and I can assure you, you should hold your head high, celebrating what you've achieved. Together, we will be able to change this country. We'll soon be doing tours of states to thank you personally, bring people together. This is time to start organizing yourself within the wards, within the schools, within the hamlets, everywhere, telling everybody how to change and be part of this new Nigeria, how to remain focused on what we're doing. All these things you're doing in Labour Party, in Obedient Group, is all part of to distract us, to make us feel defeated. No, we are the winner, not them. Don't allow them to do that. That's why today they think they can frustrate me into believing in what they're doing. No, we will continue to achieve this new Nigeria that is possible. Go and talk to the younger ones who are coming 18 years to go and collect their voters card. We'll be ready for them. This time,
Thank
it
you.
will not be the same.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. We appreciate you immensely. Thank you again for your time. Again, we couldn't take comments, and this was mostly because the questions we saw in the comment section were mostly questions that had already been answered. But we see you. We appreciate each and every one of you for making this a huge success yet again. We thank you. Keep retweeting the space. Hashtag Peter will be on Parallel Facts. The space will be posted, very likely pinned to our profile. Please feel free to come back, play it over and over and over again. We appreciate you all so much. Don't forget us. We're also on Facebook, Parallel Facts on Facebook, Parallel Facts on YouTube. You can also go listen to this space. It's on YouTube live as we speak, but that will be available for you to listen to as well. We're on Instagram, The Parallel Facts, THE Parallel Facts. Please go on and show us.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Wow. That was a wonderful interview by His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, right there. Wow. Almost 4 hours, 3 hours something, you know, but still, that was a wonderful one. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can see you all right there. Thanks for your time. We all are still fighting how Nigeria can be better in our time. So if you know that you listen to everything that Mr. Peter will be talk about and you want to talk about it, you know, I think I'm going to post out a link now so that we can briefly talk about this together if you want. Or should we post out a link or should we just talk about this tomorrow? Okay, let me see some comment on the comment section. Should we talk about it tonight or should we talk about it tomorrow? Please let us know on the comment section so we take it from there. Should we talk about it tonight or tomorrow? Let me see. Okay, nobody's responding. You know, I've not seen anything. Okay, somebody say tomorrow. Okay. Michael, let's talk about it. We can talk briefly. Madam Nena, okay. Take only calls. Okay. Today. All right. Yeah, briefly will be nice. Briefly, I think that will be very, very nice. Let's do that one together. Let me post out a link. For those of you that want to join the panel, just click on the link. Let's do few minutes so we can round up. Tomorrow we can expatiate much better. Okay, I've posted out a link. Click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about everything. If you know you listen to Mr. Peter Obi, any point area that you know you want to talk about, come in and let's quickly talk about this. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button because I noticed that the like was not really encouraging right there. Let's do this. I can see the screen is almost full already. I think say people don't sleep. I don't know, so I never sleep. Eh? All right. Anyway, let me quickly start with the first person. All right, let me put people in. I get my brother for panel today. Oh, F. Emmanuel in the building. I don't miss you, Taya. You know. All right. Mr. Jonathan Kisley is coming in as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Let's quickly take it from here. All right, let me accept you people in. Bill, I say the screen already almost full. Just one more person to go, then we are done. You know. Okay, thank you very much, my people. How on a day today, my wonderful people? I appreciate you all. Okay, tell us what is your take? What is your take on this? Let me start with the first person. Let's do for 5 minutes quickly. First, give us a mandate. You're the first on the panel, my brother. Good evening to you. I better tell us what do you think about the interview and which area are you going to talk about? Oh, we can't hear you. Give us a mother. Your audio does start again. If like say Oga CM, allocate this network and audio situation for you, because I ain't be they get this issue that year. You know they get time again. Now you got the almost all the time not getting this audio issue. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 5 minutes. What is your take and which area do you want to talk about?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Oh my God, I listened like so glad I was able to listen to this thing. Keenly from beginning, I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity to be able to listen to this, because most of us wouldn't have even known that something like that was going on except for you. That's why we appreciate this panel a lot, this network a lot. God bless you so much. Thank you, everyone on here. It's so
Please,
refreshing.
Madam Nena, sorry, I have to stop you. We have Elvis Uzoma on the backstage. Please, it's your first time on this panel. Please turn on your camera for us to see whoever that is back of, who is behind that name. Elvis Uzoma, if you're hearing me. Madam Nena, please go ahead. I'll handle it from there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, your service. All protocols are duly observed. Oh my God, I feel like it's really very, very refreshing to hear from Mr. Utomi. Honestly speaking, you know, it feels so refreshing to hear from him. And you see, when this man talks, you see a man who is honest, sincere, down to earth, and as
You
transparent
can turn
as.
it off now. You can turn your camera off now. Sorry, Madam Nena. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Go ahead, Madam Nena.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see a man who is transparent in as transparent as anyone can be. So if it really feels so, it gives, for me, it's so reassuring, and it's so it gives you this feeling that I'm not making a mistake following this person. A man who is sincere to the core. I like the way he handled the issue of whatever that is going on in Labour Party right now. I like the way he didn't come out rightly to say I condemn everything and I'm stepping out or whatever, but at least he gave this impression that he will do what it takes to fix whatever that is wrong. But if at the end of the day it gets so much that Abure and his cohorts are bent on leading Labour Party to wherever they are planning, that we at this point in time we don't know where they're planning to lead it to. He makes it very clear. But he's Utomi is a man of few words, and he's a man of integrity. And one of the things that makes a person, for me, a person of integrity is someone who is very careful not to, have his words ensnare him. And that is one thing I found out about him. He's so a man that is very careful when he chooses his words carefully. He chooses his word correctly, so that at the end of the day, you will have nothing to pin him down with. So at the end of the day, he gives the assurance. Of course, that is what any person should do. Try to fix whatever that is fixable. But at the end of the day, if you realize that, people you're trying to lead, to where they ought to be, he doesn't want to be led. There's nothing wrong in him. So if at the end of the day he comes out tomorrow to tell us, oh, I'm leaving Labour Party or I'm sticking to Labour Party, we can understand that he may have resolved whatever is going on, or he may have tried and it was not resolved. So I like that aspect of him. He shows maturity, shows a man who has his head, in the right direction. So that is just my own personal assessment of him. But there's one thing that Utomi really said when he was talking that touched me. This man said that if people know what I'm going through with the government, you would ask me why I've not come to the street to scream. That part really touched me. Like, it really touched me. And when he said it, I'm like, wow. So you see that most time when we keep screaming, oh, why is Utomi not talking? Why is Utomi not doing the you people can understand that this man is going through. You can imagine what we are going through that are not directly involved. You can imagine the kind of thing that this man is going through. When he made that comment, honestly speaking, it really touched me. It hit me to my bone. I'm like, wow. And he still goes around with this smile, goes around with this strength and this vigor, going to places without even, having people with machine guns around him, protecting him. You see, honestly speaking, this man is a rare gem. That is just my own. That is a rare gem. So in a nutshell, hearing from him, it gives me the reassurance. At this point in time, we keep fingers crossed, hoping that something sensible will come out of this Abure and his cohorts, But at the end of the day, just like Kenneth Okonkwo said, wherever P2B goes, I go. That is just where I am at this point.
Thank you.
You know, that is just where I am. Thank you so much, Mr. Davis. God bless you.
God bless you. God bless you, Madam Nena. I appreciate
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, give us a mandate.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Go ahead, give us a mandate with your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the time. Thank you for doing this. I mean, it's been a long day listening to Mr. Peter Gregory B, and then still giving the time to actually speak. It shows the dedication to the country, and then the fact that the nation had to move forward regardless of what is going on. Thank you very much. Greetings to the panelists, and then to comment session greetings. Greetings to Mommy Diaspora, Boise, Madam Marine Finance. Greetings to everyone in the comment section. Thank you all for doing this. I mean, there are leaders and there are leaders. There are leaders and there are leaders. Countries don't just run by themselves. It takes leaders to run countries. Leaders with vision, leaders with compassion, leaders with character, leaders with empathy, leaders with charisma. Nations don't just run on their own. It takes leaders to run nations. It takes leaders with empathy, leaders that are compassionate about the people, regardless of how much they have in their bank account. And that is what you see play out in the man called President Peter Gregory Obi. I mean, it was Rieko again today that he won the election, but the Nigerian factor. There is no part of the speech today, the questions, the speech that you can ask question on. Everything was just on point. Very calm, cool, and collected. If this man was in America, if he's an American citizen, for example, he will be one of the top people in America. If Peter Obi was born in Ghana and is displaying what is displaying today in Nigeria, Peter Obi will be one of the leading factor in Ghana. So there is nowhere you put Peter Gregory Obi in the world that does not fit in. I mean, he said it in UK. He started a business that now runs in the millions of pounds. You know what it means for a Nigerian to start a business in UK, and then that business is running in pounds, in millions of pounds. That is the person that the criminals will not allow to be the president of the country. And he said something that is very, very salient. Nigerians, you are the one to take your country by yourself. Senegalese did not call for external forces to come and help them. No. The youth in Senegal, they all trooped out and fought against the power that be and said, no, you cannot go this way. This guy won the election. He had to be declared as a president. And you know what he said? That is very profound. All the monies that these old men are borrowing now, they are payable in 2030 something, 2040 something. If Nigerians don't take that to home and probably start tomorrow by doing something against the evil government today, then Nigerians have not started. That it should be taken home. The money they are borrowing today, he said the money we are borrowing, include himself into it, even though he's not part of them. He said the money they are borrowing today is not payable tomorrow or next tomorrow. They are payable in 2030 something, 2040 something. That means they would have gone. And the coming generation is paying that debt. Nigerian youth, what did you take home from Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's statements today? The Senegalese did not call for external force to come and help them. No, they trooped to the streets and they took their country by themselves. You saying that Peter Obi would have told us to go and protest? No, he will not tell you. He has told you again today on Parallel Facts that Nigerians and Nigerians youth in particular needs to take their country. Countries don't run on criminalities. Countries don't thrive on corruption. Countries don't thrive on lack of vision. Countries thrive on empathy by the leaders. Countries thrive on compassion from the leaders. Countries thrive on integrity. Countries thrive on humanity. Countries thrive on people that are willing to change the things that are probably put the country in quagmire. Abraham Lincoln stood for America, and America is where it is today. There is a man called Martin Luther King
Okay.
Jr. He said, I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream.
Thank you.
Although Martin Luther King may not be alive today, but the world is enjoying. That's why someone like me can drive anyhow in America, can drive anywhere in America, can live anywhere I choose to live in America, because somebody had a dream and
Thank
fought.
you.
So we have many of us. So Nigerians, take to heart, the money they are borrowing is not payable tomorrow. It's not payable next tomorrow. They are payable in about 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now. You and I
Okay.
will pay that money by default. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you, my brother. Okay, we have a new person on the panel, which I'd like to prioritize first. Callers, as you all know that we don't take calls after 10, but today I will take 10 calls. It doesn't matter if it's over 10 p.m. I'm still going to take the calls, but let this person speak first. Elvis Uzoma, thank you very much for joining us. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Unmute yourself, Elvis Uzoma. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay.
Good
Thank you,
evening.
sir.
Can you hear me?
Good evening to you. Yes, I can hear you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from UK.
From UK. Wonderful. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. I guess you listen to Mr. Peter Obi, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I joined very late. Because I had
Okay.
a news edit.
Talk to us.
I couldn't meet up. So, well, it's good. There's not much thing to say there, because what we know that my brother, my sister has spoken, I've finished everything. So the only thing that we believe, myself, I believe that what is happening in Nigeria is a revelation. At least what happened 2023, and people enjoying Tinubu regime, we tell them what they are going to see in 2027. If they want good Nigeria, is left for them. If they want bad Nigeria, is left for them. So the white and black is there for them to choose. So if anywhere they want to go, let them go, because 2023, I left wherever I'm doing UK, came back to Nigeria, spent a month and to campaign for P2B, tell them what we are going to see. I spent my money for them to be okay, not for me, because where I am is okay, rather than Nigeria. If I let whatever I'm doing to come back, make sure to feast, because there's one thing P2B always say, there's no place it's like your home. I don't have any other country except that Nigeria. So that pushed me to leave whatever I'm doing to come back and feast my home. Because if someone can feast his home, I'm enjoying the home. At my old age, I'm not going to die here. I'm coming back to my home. So if I didn't feast my home, I'm coming back to meet it, mess up. So, but they didn't believe. But thank God, whatever the hardship they are facing in Nigeria, they cost it 2027. Let them know what to do. Let them follow the right path. Because I believe that anything that is happening, God knows. God wants to show us what we missed. So He will give us another opportunity 2027. If they want, let them go. That's mine. But left for me, if P2B is coming out 2027, myself, I will still come back. Wherever he goes, I'm there. If he says he's not coming back, I'm not coming back. If he says he's coming out, I'm coming out. That's what I have. So God will strengthen all of you for the better Nigeria. I believe that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis Uzoma. This is your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, this is my first time here.
How long have you been following Niger Watch Media?
Since after the election. I started following him immediately.
Wonderful.
Because that is where I most
like to
time,
have
every night.
Yes, we would like to hear more of your voice, in the future. Please, whenever you have the time, always join the panel, because this is a collective effort here. So don't think that there's one special person on the panel that is choosing to speak on the issue that is affecting us in Nigeria. You are part of it, so you need to join us once in a while when you have the time, like you just did now, so that you can put in your voice. Okay.
No problem. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
problem.
Thank you. All right. let me take 4 calls, 4 callers right now before I will come to the next person, which is Mazin Prince. So I'll start with Law of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. You have only 2 minutes.
Thank you,
2 minutes, man. Thank you very much.
2 minutes. It's small, but I will try. I'll try.
Yes,
Good
yes.
evening, everyone on the panel and comment section. I'll try. I just want to say, Mr. Peter Obi is a great man. I was opportune to meet him 2022 here. And, you know, when you meet this man, the way you see him, that's the way he is. I remember we want to have a picture with him. And everybody on that line, they were very tall, more than me. And I was standing in the corner. Mr. Peter Obi left where he was standing. And he came to take me from that corner and put me near to him. Because everybody were going to have me. They will not see me because we are tall people. So he came pick me from where I am and brought me near him to take picture with him. He's a very great man. And I just want us, while I'm calling, I don't want to say anything because I was really blessed. I want us to pray for him. This man is going through a lot that we are not seeing. And everybody will be saying they've not heard Peter Obi, he has not said anything. The man is bottling a lot of things in. If he has not told us what he said today about what he's going through in these people's hand in Nigeria, I think they know, they see that the grace of God is on this man, and they know that this man is pulling crowd. My own thing, my own prayer is that we should, if we really want Peter Obi to be our president, we should be fighting for the electoral law, the reform. The reform must be done so that everything will be settled and there will not be any cheating. We'll go there, vote, and then we can get our money into Asoro. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Law of God is my strength. That was wonderful in a short space. Okay, I would like to quickly pick another call here. Okay, we don't have anybody calling in at the moment. Mazi Priest, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. What's your take on Peter Obi's appearance?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis and Mommy Diaspora and other people on the panel. It is our afternoon here, so pretty much good afternoon, everyone. For me, like I said, I think Madam Nena have already spoken my mind, followed by give us our mandate. But to me, the one that really touched me most was when he talked about the fact that, his position about the Labour Party. It goes a long way to clarify the doubts in people's mind, because if we observe, you see that people like Buala and Rino Omokri are everywhere every day on Twitter talking about things that are not real. Especially when Buala talked about him going to SDP with El Rufai and all that kind of a thing. That's to show you the kind of people we have. I really want to thank him. That man is really going through a lot, and I know that the government or whatever it is, what they are putting, towards him. But the fact is this: the people are solidly behind him. For some of us talking about if he agreed to run in 2027 or not, for me that is not important. To me, more, the important thing is that he's there and he's a role model. Yeah, that's all I can say for now. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mazi Priest, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Let me move on to the next person. Oga F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. It's been a while. Please talk to us. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, you're not available because we can't hear you at all. You are not.
You know the one talking about, the bigger one, right?
Yes, because I want to.
Go manage
Oga F. Emmanuel.
Anyway, I want to seal and back.
I have to mute you. You are talking to somebody in your living room there. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Greetings to everyone, all the panelists, those that are listening. Welcome. I just want to say that it was a good conversation, a great one, I would say, conversation. Setting the record straight when it started, Mr. Peter Obi, because there has been this idea or this notion, people parade all over the place. What's Mr. Peter Obi doing? Crisscrossing the country, going all over the place. It clarifies it again that it is not about politics. Politicians that will just pop up 1 year, 8 months to election, and then they want to come and lord themselves over the people. So that's not the case. So what he's doing right now is in the right direction. That is what a politician does. That's what true opposition does. And I give that to him. The other thing that stood out for me clearly was that he laid to rest the idea of coalition or alliance completely. That there is nothing like that. It's all distraction. And I believe, that has been stated on this platform, severally. It's all about distraction. That there is nothing like that. So that was today permanently laid to rest. It's a strategy of the opposition, of these disoriented satanic people trying to disorganize the party. That is their plan. That is their focus. But today, it came out clearly and laid that to rest. So whenever that topic comes out again, we should be mindful not to waste our time on it at all. Because we all know, until such time when the contrary becomes the case. But for now, it is all distraction. So we should just focus. And I like the idea of a simple definition of what obedience is. And that was at his conclusion, the last question that was asked. It clarified that as well. What obedience is simply about if people that are looking for good governance in Nigeria, so that we know that what we're doing, what we're following, the movement that we're into is baseless. It has no direction. No, it has. It's all about good governance. That's what we're looking for in Nigeria. Of course, there are 1 or 2 areas that I would have, loved to hear further clarity. For me, maybe if time permits, in subsequent broadcasts, one can put that out there. That is in the area of this chaos or crisis in the Labour Party. The question was asked, and he answered the question that with respect to financial, mismanagement and resources of Labour Party, and he answered it very briefly that a reputable auditing firm has been contracted or engaged to look into the books of this thing. So I would have loved him to clarify, to give us real clearance on that this is the specific time that this will be completed. It's not just a blank check in perpetuity. Is it in 6 months? Is it in 3 months? Is it in 9? I would have loved to hear that from him. And that's the reason why, because of time, I would just want to add this going forward. That's my own personal opinion. For the Parallel Fat group, they are doing a fantastic job. God bless them. I will want to suggest to them that going forward, subsequent engagement like this with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, they should coordinate with other platforms as well, so that people can come. Because I have about 10 areas. And as the session was going on, I was waiting whether all these areas will be covered. And gladly, I think about 7 of the 10 were covered, leaving 3. So that is why it will have been so good if other platforms were engaged as well, so that people can, opt in from other platforms and ask, questions so that this will be complete, to be all-encompassing, because this is opportunity for us to bring it all out and to hear from our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory. But all in all, it was a brilliant session. And finally, it also clarified so that there will be no ambiguity at all, because that is one thing that Nigerian politicians, till today, they use to marginalize, to discriminate, and to bring Nigerians down. Ambiguity. They are never clear. But he was very clear on the matter of constitutional reform. Clearly, he said, I will do it. You can't clarify it more than that.
Okay.
I will do it.
Thank you.
If he's president.
Thank you, Mr.
So all in all, it was a brilliant session. And I want to thank Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and those that organized the session. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Really appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly before I come to the next person on the panel. Madam Tammy, please, I'm returning your call quickly so that you can speak. 2 minutes, callers. I'm only going to take 2 minutes. Mr. Shimeze, you were calling in as well. Please, you can start calling back now because I'm going to take 2 calls or 4. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes.
I greet and 1 minute. I greet all the panelists there. Thank you for calling me back. I am so happy. You can see my smile here. I'm so happy, so happy. You know, when you have somebody like His Excellency Peter Obi, he's a man with full of wisdom. He's a man that gather. He's not a man that scatter. Whether you are black or white or whatever, he's a man that gather. I just love what he told us today. In short, I am so overwhelmed. I know that those criminals, they are the ones that want to scatter. That's why all what is happening. I said their plan will never work. And please, I'm begging every one of us, let us always put our president into our prayers. Please, because I know he's going through a lot. Before he even say me, I know. Please let us be putting him in prayer. God will be with him. He's a father. He's a father. He's a man God sent to us to come and revive our Nigeria. And he's going to revive it. We're going to take it from them. This one that he told us and what has happened in Senegal has opened our eyes. All of us, we should be ready. 2027, before that time, we should be ready, because before 2027, people will die finish with this economy. But thank you so much for giving me this time. I'm so happy that I had the voice of my president.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Good night, man. All right. Mr. Shimeze, let me return your call quickly so that you can give your submission. If you're not there, okay, Mr. Shimeze, thanks, sir, for calling in.
Good evening, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. 2 minutes.
I greet everyone. Thank you for calling me back. Yeah, man, Peter Obi is a genuine man. In fact, I flip up today, man. No matter the network was disturbing, it was cracking on my side. I said, I don't know what is happening. But say, Peter Obi, you are real. In fact, by His grace, you will govern Nigeria, because He have Nigeria in your heart. You have it in your heart. So Nigerians, we need to support this man. The Obidients, we need to support him. We need to be on his side, when you plant something, you know, and you put sand on your plant. That's how we're gonna, you know, be on Obi's side. In fact, he is really that excellency. Not anyhow, not all those ones stealing money in various places. Look at his genuineness speaking. How many people, how many governors, or how many so-called politicians will come out on this platform answering question and answering? No one. Okay, the way he's doing is good. This is how after Trump after the last election.
All right, you only have
After
2 minutes, sir.
the 2 months, two months, Trump now started again. They're moving around. The way Peter Obi is moving, that's where a good person that have good intention for his people supposed to do. I
Okay.
appreciate him. I adore him.
Thank you.
And again,
Thank you. No, your 2
again,
minutes is up, sir. Your
no,
two...
wait, please. I want to tell you something. Pansa, Mr. Pansa, owe you apology about what he did in this platform. He owe Niger Watch apology and he owe Mr. Avis apology. Thank you. Bye-bye.
God bless you, sir, for being a truthful person. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys callers. You know, yes, you see, I'm always happy when I see this kind of people who come out straight to acknowledge our work here and say it how it is, regardless of where you are from or whatever. You know, Peter Obi mentioned something today. Apart from Pansa needs to apologize to me or the platform and all that. If he wants to, it's up to him. If he don't want to, it's up to him. But the truth of the matter is, everything that I've talked about on this platform, most of the things, when I see the people that I look up to talking about it, I'm always happy. Look at Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo coming out today to call out Julius Abure. And this is the same Julius Abure I was saying, resign. People were attacking me here. Who are you to tell Julius to resign? Pastors were telling me, Julius Abure is bigger than everybody and all that, blah, blah, blah. But listen, guys, I don't know if you guys also noticed that something that I've been calling for, on this platform, Peter Obi mentioned it today. I was happy. Maybe some of our year but I don't forget. Me not feel forget because I mean they talk all the time. Remember on this platform is so many times I've said that presidency shouldn't be more than 4 years. It should be 2 years or a maximum of 4 years. How many of you know? Remember that I've advocated for that in this platform. Peter will be talking today say presidency shouldn't be more than 5 years. He even use 1 year to pity them, put join my own. I was so happy. So at least with I they talk, say, I don't know how I want to put on. Maybe because say we never reach the level of the Peter Obi and many others that you and I look up to. So people might just look down on your statement or your speech on this platform. Listen, guys, we are not joking here. I and my wonderful panelists, we are not joking here. We might say something that might not align. Now, there our sense just still rich. But in most cases, things that we talk about here always align with what we want in Nigeria. Normally, presidency shouldn't be more than 4 years. 4 years, straight 4 years tenure. After that, get out. Let somebody else come in. Yes, I was so happy today when Peter Obi mentioned him. I was thinking that maybe somebody go give me that credit for comment section. Nobody even noticed himself. Now everybody does say yes, I hear him. Oh no, they give me the credit now. If you hear him, may you tell me myself first. Say they make me happy. I'll still dance more. Say at least somebody hear him. Give me the credit. It gives me courage to do more. I value that credit past money, past super chats. If you put 100,000 naira or $1,000 from my account now, you don't give me the credit, the organic credit. Waiting me don't talk already. Someone like Peter Obi that you and I, everybody is looking up to, can't talk him. Should I not say that Peter Obi na hear him or anywhere hear him or for a brain me come or anywhere? At least it tallied with what I've been advocating for. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Ogatun, thank you, sir, for joining us. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you. Okay, Ogatun, let me come back to you. You're not hold on, sir, please. Hold on, Mr. Tun. I already picked a call. Hold on. Mr. F.
Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you, sir, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Well done, sir. Sir, I want to first and foremost thank you.
Raise your voice, please.
Okay, I want to thank Niger World family, Niger World supporter It couldn't mean when they talk so Mr. Fitobore. So, sir, this man, not be ordinary person, no. I have to be honest to you. It's just now. It's sure this man are God sent. This man are God sent, not be ordinary person. You know what? It shocked me past for all the whole issue, for all those question where everybody ask him for that panel. He answer all the whole question. If I tell you, sir, the thing shocked me. I swear to God who made me. The thing shocked me. The man a really great person. And I get the hope, say, man, this man, he will become our president. It's just matter of time. Then I want to when you praise our panelists just now. So I beg, see the adults, Nigeria will support our join the issue, the support, because we see that, you see by now I never sleep. Most time I go day work. You get one day safe because of this platform. My boss, they don't correct me, but I let them understand. Say my country is messed up. I know say they carry everybody along. The adults, general, please.
Thank you.
I know say they don't.
Thank you.
Nigeria will support her. All of us, we are the same.
Thank you.
Struggle.
Thank you, sir.
Family. God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, before I come back to Ogatune again, I see somebody comment just something just now, maybe that Charles or something. You said I don't lose your comment now. Okay, Charles, you said Elvis, your Shakara want too much now. GAG said it over 8 years ago. You see, these are the kind of people that I'm saying that can never encourage you. They are here, to kill down your enthusiasm. It be like say your pikin come house pass. Saying get first class. You tell your pikin, say, please go to the kitchen and wash the plate for me. People have been passing their exam before you were born. That's what you just did to me now. Because me don't know when GAG talk am. Me, they tell you, say me, they talk all the time for this platform. And I say, they happy in the midst of say me, they happy. Instead of you to join me, say, you try. You are not bringing history. That's what you are doing now. Human beings. Anyway, when we don't encourage ourselves, we are not going anywhere. I've said it before. None of us is going anywhere. This division of fighting each other will just continue. You will die. Everybody will die. Our children will continue. We must learn to encourage ourselves. The words of mouths are so powerful. Say it, encourage people to do more. That's all. It's the most important thing in life. Thank you. Your wife, they cook for kitchen. Go meet her for that kitchen. Use hand, they rub it back. Tell her, say, thank you, honey. I will forever cherish you. That whenever you tell her, give me go cook or anything, she will go extra miles to do for you. Say she don't serve you the food, you can't shout like dog. You supposed to serve my food since 6 p.m. So it's now 7:45. You now be shouting like dog, like a madman. Wives like that, you lose her. That's it. Your husband put in all the effort to make sure that he provides for the family. As a wife, you just take the money and that's it. There's nothing like, honey, thank you so much. God will bless you. How many women pray for their husband when their husband is going to work? How many? This little encouragement is even more than money. But you are challenging with me now. Say somebody don't talk for your family. Your family member don't talk. Mr. Elvis, don't worry. Come on for there. Your grandpapa will die. Don't talk. You see your life? This is what we see in life. Encouragement. Now your money will ask you now. Just say, oh, Mr. Elvis, yeah, you said it. God bless you. Like your mate who did the same comment section. Talk calm. That's all. Just give little tea I ask from you now. You said no, lie. I'm not going to ever give out to you. Lie. Instead of you to give it to me, you prefer to die. Human beings. Anyway, Peter B. talking just now. Say if you people know what I'm passing through.
I'm sorry if it's not mind that person. What people don't understand is that it's possible that somebody else might have said it before, but you did not hear it because a lot of people have different ideas about some certain things, but probably you've not heard it before and you have the same idea as that individual. Nobody is a sole custodian of an idea. So that's unfortunate about the person who made that comment. You know, maybe he heard it somewhere before, but you did not hear it. But you are also, sometimes when you go to a place, somebody will say something, say, "Oh, you just said what is in my mind." That's how life is.
Exactly. That's it.
I don't know why that
Thank
person
you.
is making that comment. It doesn't make
No,
any
now
sense.
so they be. Mandanena, don't be surprised. We have over we have 932 people watching us now across. Inside that 932, I can tell you that a minimum of 20% of that 932 people that is watching us right now are enemies. But they are addicted to our channel. They cannot wait listening to our panelists, listening to our voice, but they don't like us. They just cannot just do without the channel. Maybe this guy is part of them. That's why I make example. Your picky pass. Say, Daddy, I got first class today. Say, come on, get out. Go and meet your mother upstairs. Now you start to the get first class. That's what you just did. And meanwhile, to round up, anything where you talk for this life, person don't talk them, even before you were born and all that. Maybe as Madanena talk, maybe you never still were carriage there. That's all. But for me, I've advocated it on this platform not once, not twice, more than 15, 20 times. That's it. Peter Obi saying it today. For the first time I had the year ran from Peter Obi mount. I was happy. Thank you very much, my people. Gatun, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Hi, greetings, everybody. Don't worry about that guy. I know you have bitter people. You can't help them. Anyway, I hope he learns. Anyway, moving forward, it's always refreshing to hear from Peter Obi. But however, I will manage my emotions this time around. And why did I say so? He was asked some direct questions about the Labour Party. It doesn't seem to me that he wants to leave. It seems to me he wants to stay. But he has not addressed this the question about Mr. Abure. There's no way. I don't know how you can carry on with somebody that has not addressed some serious criminal allegation against him, and you just tell us with a wave of hand and that it's going to be dealt with internally. No, it doesn't work that way. Because I mean, remember when we first talked about Abure and all that, I was one of the first people that said, hey, let's give this guy a benefit of the doubt and all that. But yes, he has clearly proven to everybody that he's not straight up, he's not a straight character. So would you, by sorting it out, would they ask him to vacate the seat? I see an infighting coming up. That man is bent on power. He's going to fight, and that is going to be a further distraction that he was talking about. We know there's going to be we know that all these things are distraction, and the other individuals have been that are still existing in the party, that is Labour Party, that is there, to cause trouble. So how do you want to deal with that? So Mr. Peter Obi is he's got a very he's very honest, very, very clear in it. He's got no he's got no how do you mean? I'm just thinking he's got no backbone within him. But the thing is that you cannot continue with a party with a corrupt chairman. You cannot, you just can't. That's the reality. And then going to 2027 and all that. I personally, I don't know for any other person, I'm speaking for myself, I'm just going to manage my emotions, because this is the way that everybody's emotions were taken up and all that. Then you get it came crashing. APC, you're not dealing with just small time thieves. These are criminals. These are seasoned criminals. They've captured the judiciary. They've captured INEC. We're going to see something worse. Come on, what are we talking about? See, let's not just go on emotions and all that. All of us are shouting Senegal, Senegal. Listen, the polity of Senegal is not Nigeria. Senegal is just like one small town in Nigeria. Most of them speak the same language. So what are we talking about here? When Peter Obi comes, because he has spoken, yeah, we're going to win 2027. Man, we could not deceive ourselves. If we do not deal with the compromised judiciary and INEC, it's not going to happen. The same thing will come back again and begin to talk the same story. Me, I don't talk my own finish. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogatu, for that submission. I will give my own submission later. I just wanted everybody to give their own submission. Yes, sir.
Mr. Iris, please, can you give me just some few seconds? Let me add to what Mr. Tun
just go ahead.
In my submission, I did say that there's some ambiguity there. It wasn't clear because Mr. Peter Obi said, with respect to Abure and this Labour Party issue, he said there is an audit firm has been engaged, and I said it's not clear enough. If he had today said in 2 months' time, by the time I come here in 3 months' time, we will have a conclusion on this matter, that will have settled it completely. So he left some rooms there for that, for that. With respect to the 2027 election, he responded, and in a very brilliant manner, and I will give that to him. In fact, he pushed it back to everyone. If you are an Obidient, he said he doesn't know, and he has said it before severally. A man that claims to know everything is a fool. Here, Peter Obi said, see, I don't know. Somebody brought the question and he said it is more of a suggestion than a question. And I don't know. Please, you people, bring out your suggestion, how to deal with this going forward with 2027. And I was satisfied with that. So it's an opening for us now. If we say 2027, which I agree with completely, you can't go into any election in Nigeria without addressing all the issues of 2023.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
It is open for us now to start discussing that and bring it out, Yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right. Oga, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay.
We can't hear you. Okay, your audio. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I don't know whether to cry, but what use will it be? If there is a moment, if there is a resource to prove what Paria Deban just said, the words of our elders are words of wisdom. He said, Nigeria, if you fail to bring P2B in 2023, forget about Nigeria. What P2B was saying really made me to start to rethink Nigeria. Not because of his personal travels, but I'm still wondering, what I'm hearing, does it mean Nigerians all over the world are not hearing it, including those in Nigeria? You see, there is this thing I always believe. They say God helps those who help themselves. God also helped those who cannot help themselves. But in our own case, we can. What I'm always asking is this. When we go into our different bedrooms or whatever, we pray. God, thank you for the gift of life, for giving us the air we breathe, keeping us alive. God, come and save us. Nigerians have been praying for leadership ever since Chinua Achebe wrote his book, The Trouble with Nigeria. That is simple and squarely a matter of leadership. Everything rises and falls with leadership. Nigerians have been praying. And when you are praying for a leader, I can tell anybody without even mincing words, it cannot come from outside. It must come from among us. Suddenly, this man is among us. Sometimes I said, well, they said, and I know why they say that every people, a country, a society deserves the leadership they get. Even if you don't know about P2B, but you know anybody who knows anything about Nigeria, who has followed Nigerian political development, let's say since Shehu Shagari time, let's say since 1960, if you can follow it, since 1970 after the war, since Second Republic, maybe you joined from Second Republic, 1979, okay, you missed it, everything until the June 12th election opened some of people's eyes, maybe you missed that, then 1999, Obasanjo came in, probably you missed it. Since 2015, somebody will now said, what really do we pray for? What really are we praying for? Even if there is no quality you can remember P2B for, no Nigerian in history since 1914 that Nigeria came into existence through the fiat of Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. Nobody has ever said, and a country like Nigeria with poverty of the world, that David Cameron said is fantastically corrupt. You see leaders saying, go to my record. If you see anything you feel like, say it, I will stop campaigning. Till today, that offer is still on the table. Nigerians, what else do you want? We are celebrating Senegalese. I'm sure this Senegalese president, though being 44, he may not, I don't think he said something like this. Imagine a man standing before over 100 million people or 200 million, a country that is fantastically corrupt. Look at where we are, the poverty capital of the world. And he's saying, if you see anything implicating, just go and check my record. Just announce it. Till today, that offer is on the table. That offer is on the table. There was a time something happened in Ikoyi, that Ikoyi flat, where they were harvesting, is it block? I will call it a block of dollar notes. They said, hey, P2B is having a flat. It's occupying one of the flats. It's in Ikoyi. The man was in America. He used the DH or whatever to send his key, and then sent the key of all his houses, the one in Onisha, the one in Aglu, his own village, and said he's ready to come and testify that they should go and search anything he has. EFCC said they can never find anything in him. A man that did business in UK, and the late Queen Elizabeth, every year he receives a commendation letter from them. He said it with his own words. A man, he came to UK. He had the permanent resident with Nigerian passport. When he felt that he's no longer doing business in the UK, he went back to Home Office.
Round of 30 seconds, sir.
I'm saying, say, take your permanent residence. I'm going back to Nigeria. Nigerians, what do you want? Sometimes I look at Nigeria, just shed tears. I say, look, you see, hatred, what we've been doing in Nigeria, I must have to say this. We've been practicing hatred, evil, and it's not going to stop. When a man like this, one day we lose P2B, Nigerians, what are you waiting for? What else do you want? You've been praying, good leader, and yes, people will be selling. In fact, I shook my head today. I said, well, P2B, even if you step down today, for the next 100 years, there won't be any Nigeria like you. I yield. Thank you.
All right, Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. To be honest, Augustine, I'm not surprised when you are saying what we practice in Nigeria is hatred. Not be the same hatred you hear say somebody demonstrated on the comment section just now. So this thing normally starts gradually, you know. So whatever Peter Obi is passing through today, you know, that's why you see on all the time. I normally say on this platform that we are the problem of ourselves. We hate ourselves to that extent that nobody wants anybody to grow. You understand? Everybody wants to hold one particular position. One position is available and 2 million people want to be on that position. That is the problem that we have. You know, so we have a long way to go. I just pray God help us to change our mindset, to give us love instead of hate. What Peter Obi is passing through today, just imagine, how can any Nigerian say this kind of man, I don't want him to be my president? What is your reason, for example? What is your reason? You don't have any reason than hatred. That's all. That's all. What is your reason? Because what we all are clamoring for is a better country that will be favorable to you and I, that will be favorable to our unborn children, that will be favorable to many, many generations ahead. But because of sentimentalism, hatred, you know, ethnicism, and many others, we don't want the country to grow. Look at me coming here every blessed day. Some of you listening to me right now, you are saying, oh, what have you done that nobody have done before? This is the problem we have. That's why we remain here. Many of us find comfort in another man's country to build our own country. Forgetting that the country, wherever you are residing today, now people build them. Now make you feel entered there, go stay there. The politicians that you and I are calling out to do the right thing, they are capitalizing on our stupidity. because they know that we don't like us. We don't like ourselves. Tell me, can somebody answer genuinely
Miss Elvis.
why you hate Peter Obi? Why?
Miss Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not sure. I understand it's been a very long day, and you want to probably shut down early, maybe preparing for tomorrow. But I'm scared you may be here for under a couple of hours, so I don't know how you want to do that, because what we had today, honestly, should be reflected on before. I'm very sure the mainstream
That's
media.
what I'm saying, my brother. It's not. Listen, one thing you must understand is this. I don't, like I've said before, I don't need to spend a maximum of 20 minutes here, even though it's money I want to make on YouTube to make the money. But when people don't appreciate me spend 6 hours here every day, some ignorant people, let me say, we think that, oh, maybe not this is 6 hours, now they make money, then that kills effort.
Miss Elvis, I understand you quite well. I mean,
because you don't necessarily have to stay more than 20 minutes to make anything you want to make. Check other YouTube. We hold on, sir. A lot of us follow different YouTube. Check it. Post 10 minutes video, 20 minutes video, you are done. But we spend this 6 hours here, you not see one or two person, we come and kill our effort. It's crazy. It's just that Mr. Peter will be waking up tomorrow to say, I don't want to rule anymore. So satanic people will be celebrating, not knowing that you've missed something that you can never ever get again your entire life. We have a lot of problem, man. When we don't encourage ourselves, we are not going nowhere. Go ahead, sir, quickly.
Well, I appreciate all of that comment. One thing we must realize is the fact that there are Judases and there are satanic agents out there. Don't be surprised that, like you said, some people will listen to, even in Asorok, they will hear what Peter Obi said today. They will be pricked in their hearts, but their supporters will be saying, oh, what did he say? So for me, I would rather not focus on. I understand you quite well. I mean, this is discouraging, and I want to say sorry to that, but I'm just scared that we may be here for some other couple of hours just to deliberate on all of these things, and then I know the mainstream media will not talk about this, but we are the voice for Nigerians, so that we talk about this thing.
Let's see. Yeah,
thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you,
Mr. Elvis. I hope you never forget me.
We don't call you, sir. You were talking with one man in your living room. That's all we're hearing. So, Ogaf F. Emmanuel, you know.
So sorry, my brother. So sorry.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us now. Thank you. It's been a while.
It's been a while, my bro.
Talk to us for 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. I greet every one of you again for the opportunity to speak today. I've been always, online with you guys, but have not been opportune to come on board, but I thank God I've been able today. I feel, Mr. CM, I feel you. Throughout today, as I was listening to Peter Obi, I was just feeling guilt. I was feeling bad, absolutely bad. That's why the Bible says people putting good for evil and evil for good. That's what is happening to Nigeria. The question is, what did Abel do that Cain by him? At least these two brothers, they are the first on earth. What did Abel do or did that Cain by him? Abel did well and Cain by him. And the blood started crying. And God asked him, where is thy brother? Say, if you have done well, wouldn't I have blessed you too? Wouldn't I have accepted your offering? It's as simple as that, Nigerians. If you have done well, just like the Senegalese people did during the election, the president wanted to corner the whole thing, but the people insisted and stood. Today was my very first time of hearing Peter Obi making a very drastic comment. But he emphasized, I heard him, said the people of the Senegalese, they are the one who made it happen. Otherwise, the incumbent president would have cornered the election. But the people revolted. That is what Nigeria failed to do during the past election. That's what they failed to do. That is for that. Then he talked about something about Abure. He said, no comment. And I love that. He said, no comment until the external auditor complete his work. Until he come up with his findings. Which is true. He said he doesn't want to hear anything coming from social media. He doesn't want to hear any opinion until the external auditor complete his work. Which is a brilliant response. Then secondly, look at how he responded to everybody with civility. Everyone. Tell me, which other president or a politician, let me not really say president, a politician in this country that had that kind of courage? He made mention of something. He said, if we go in there to try to change them and they refuse, we dust our leg, we dust our, even the sand that is on your shoe, on your feet. He said, dust it, that you remain the change rather than being corrupted. He said it. Then he also made something, he also made a comment that touched me. He said, if he opened his mouth to tell us what he's passing through as a politician, that probably all of us...
Round of 30 seconds, sir.
You know, all of us will be shocked. But I thank God for the kind of person he is. And the perfect example that has given us 5 years for every tenure in all the six geopolitical zone in Nigeria. That is just a perfect way to create sanity in that country. No more 2 tenure, no more 4 years. 5 years is perfect. You come, you do what you need to do, and you get out.
Exactly.
Thank you, my brother.
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you here today. To Nigeria, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 5 minutes.
Greetings. Okay. Greetings. Thank you for having me, Nigeria Watch. I think I didn't hear a lot that he said, but I think it's a good thing that he wants to wait till the inquiries are carried out, even if most of us know the conclusion. Sometimes you want the process to play out, and PWB is a man of process, hence why he went to court against the current government. And so from that point of view, I understand where he's coming from. Also, most of the things he said are relatively are things we already know about him, isn't he? And he's not the kind of person that is very confrontational about stuff. He prefers things to play out procedurally. And some people feel, I think there's a little bit of frustration. Some people feel like he's not very, like he's not saying whether he's going to run in 2020. He's not being very condemnatory of what is going on in the Labour Party and stuff like that. He's that kind of person. I think there was a statement he made recently about the borehole, when he said if somebody is using 100-something million to dig borehole, the person must be digging a special borehole. He could have accused them of, embezzlement and stuff like that. So he never really puts his, his hand on the lever and start really, calling people out directly about their inappropriate behavior. I think he prefers to focus on the people and tell them the right path to travel. And that has always been his way of doing things. I'm sure if he was a panelist on this platform, he probably would be called out repeatedly for not actually calling out the people that are stealing money in the country, which is a very weird thing, because a lot of people get cross where you don't directly call out the people in the country directly. And PWB doesn't. He's like number one for it. He really doesn't call people out directly. And but that said, I understand where he's coming from, because maybe the Nigerian space is not the same as the Senegalese space. Senegal has a tradition of democracy. They've not had a military coup before, and they have a tradition of stability from that point of view. Hence, if somebody tries to upturn it, it's almost everybody has grown up in democracy in that country. So it's very hard for people to peel away from it and support anybody that goes against it. All the judges grew up in democracy. All the people that are alive today, almost everybody, not everybody, but almost everybody in Somalia, in Senegal today, grew up in democracy. So it's a bit different the way they perceive democracy compared to us. We've had a tradition of breaking democracy, breaking all kinds of norms. Nigeria break all kinds of norms, and it's very, very difficult for Nigerians to just come out overnight and say, oh, because, especially given the circumstances are different too. It's not like the Agbado or Buhari came and extended the election date. If he had done that, oh my goodness, all hell would have broken loose in Nigeria. Even by Nigerian standard, that Nigerians wouldn't have tolerated it if he had decided to extend this in the election the due date. So from what I gather from P2B, nothing new. And I feel like he's been. I think one other thing I think people should take from what he said was about even when you are in opposition or you're not in office, you can change things by the way you propose ideas and call out authority. I find it a little bit astounding sometimes when you say certain things in Nigeria. Some people don't have the answer to these things. Sorry about that. I think I'm getting a call come through. I find it sorry about that. I find it astounding that sometimes when something happens in Nigeria, you would think everybody knows it, but they don't. They really don't. You think people know solutions to things. They don't. I was surprised when I was speaking to a Nigerian today and I said something about this currency stuff. And I said, why is it that the government didn't discourage the use of dollars all this while? That since last week when they discouraged it, look at the appreciation of the Naira started happening. That why didn't they do it all this while? You think it's a common sense thing for them to do. That if you don't have enough dollar in your pocket, you don't go and have your children ordering things with the dollar. You tell your children, slow down. We don't have a lot of dollars to spend there. We've got Naira. But the Nigerian government don't do that. And even till now, they are not saying slap tariff on things that are not helping us. Like if your children want to be buying sweets all the time, that doesn't help their education, that doesn't help their healthcare, you slap, say, not buy too much of that. If you want to buy it, at least you give them, they have to do something special for them to get it. The Nigerian government, on the other hand, haven't moved to that second layer where they actually start penalizing some products that are coming into Nigeria that Nigerians can make. There is no reason we should be importing so many clothes when we have tailors all over the place. When tailors can scale up and start manufacturing this in clothes on a large scale. I know Nigerians here in the UK that started this thing healthcare company from just working as care workers. They started healthcare companies and started employing people to do those things. Nigerians can do those things in their country too. You just need to give them the right environment. But I was surprised when I said this. It was like, oh, that's surprising. It's like, why is that not normal thinking for Nigerians to think about? So for me, I feel like the only person, that's one of the reasons why I like P2B actually. He's very Nigerian centric. That's why he doesn't have houses overseas. Everything he does, it seems to be Nigerian focused.
Thank you.
And that is what I think Nigerians should take from the way he behaves. That is mannerism, where most of the stuff he does is Nigerian focused. That is the part that we need to tread to be able to change things for the better. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogato Nigeria. God bless you.
Mr. Harris.
Sir,
please, I have a quick question for.
He cannot answer it now. Just wait. Just pause. Bullet point it, sir. Just bullet point it. Let me quickly deal with the people that is here. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you, my brother Elvis, for all you do, for your sacrifices for today. And it has been a pleasant day to listen to PO. And remember the last time I came, I said, let us wait to hear from what he's going to say. And he answered all the questions. He put all the notes together. But sometimes maybe the way some of us wanted him to react in certain issues, more importantly, the issue of Labour Party. You can see, if he didn't come here today, Like people have been saying, he has not been saying anything. He's not doing anything. What is he saying? He's not said anything. If you didn't come here today, you would not know that out of the 38 House of Representative members, he made 30 of them. Out of the 8 senators, he made 5 concerning what Abure and his group did. He also said in this, if you remember, Brother Elby, he said he advised the chairman to meet everybody, including Dati, including Pat Utomi, everybody that are responsible. But along the line, he switched over doing what he did, because he told him that the best thing we have to do is to bring everybody along. So he have answered that question. Like Tunaja just said now, Mr. Peter Obi is not a guy who used to call people out or who used emotions to, to say what he wants to say. You can see he was calm, he was calculative, he was smart, he was intelligent. But if you are somebody who read body language or who understand language, you will know that those words he's using is powerful. And that's why that people always want to listen to PO, because his way and manner of speaking is completely different from a lot of us. So I think that today he has reassured us again that he's not leaving Labour Party, but he reassured us that he is going to do everything humanly possible to make sure that all these shenanigans end. There is something he said on his closing remarks. Brother Elvis, I don't know if you listened to his closing remarks. He said about the name calling, that we should stop this name calling. The reason he was saying this is because, remember, that it was just about 1 year now, Peter Obi and the rest obedient people has become member of Labour Party. And in the constitution of Labour Party somewhere, you have to be 2 years to be able to hold any high office in Labour Party. The Peter Obi that ticket was a child of circumstances. But other point, you have to stay 2 years. And that was the reason why Peter Obi was making this last appeal, this name calling, because these people who has been leaders of Labour Party, they are afraid that the Obidients are coming to take over everything from them. So that is the fear Peter Obi wanted to remove from the minds of the old members of Labour Party. That is not supposed to be so. He made a comment here that the idea that was even, they went to the extent already that they have said who is going to occupy what and what. You see, that is to tell you he is mindful of that constitution. I don't know whether it is written or it was an oral statement, but it's something like that is in Labour Party. You have to stay 2 years to be able, to have a office. So this is one of the reasons why he has playing it very soft with these people. So he appealed us today, and I was really happy when he was appealing. Please let us stop that name calling, because it's not going to help us, even though we want to rebuild the family, even though we want to bring everybody together by calling names and by shouting at each other. It's not going to help. It's not going to solve this, the problem. So, I mean, I think I was fulfilled today, and I was happy for everything that I had. Finally, because we have few minutes, I want to ask Tony. Yesterday, he was saying he's going to meet Hilda Dokubo. Elvis, did you know whether he met Hilda Dokubo yesterday? Because he said he's going to call her. Do you know? Did he tell you?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I don't have any information on that.
Okay. So it's for, like Tony was saying, listen, we know that our emotions are too high, but at least today, if you listen to his comment from one area to the other.
If you look at it, Hilda Dokubo, the Nollywood actress, I'm not sure, is she supporting Peter Obi or supporting Abure?
Yes.
That's what I understand.
Yes, if Brother Davis, you cannot forget, even in your platform during the election, she is in the forefront in Obidients. She was in the forefront. She was in the forefront with Aisha throughout the whole of that election campaign. He is a staunch member of, Peter Obi supporter. That's why I went on said that yesterday. I wanted to confirm from him if he really called the woman to ask what was she doing in that convention if she was there, because I didn't see the pictures I see. I've been trying to see if I can see her in the picture that I've been seeing, but I've not seen her in the picture of that Nnewi something. So that's why I wanted to see if Tony knows anything about, if he was able to reach, get in touch.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. I. God bless you, sir. Thank you. We have a man of prestige on the backstage. Man of prestige, I need to swap myself for you to come in. But once your 5 minutes is off, I'm going to ring a bell. You need to stop so that I'll put it back on the backstage so that I can come back in. Thank you very much, sir. I greet you now, but I'm not hearing you until I bring you to the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. So let me bring man of prestige in quickly to talk to us for. Fortunately, man of prestige, you were not talking. We're not hearing anything from you. I have to remove you again. Maybe that is your audio. I am not sure. But meanwhile, everybody on the panel have given their submission. I'd like to quickly take call from Oga Chris. Mr. Chris, I'm going to call you back right now because I can see you'll be calling and calling and calling in. Oh, somebody is calling in. Madam Origin is calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Thank you very much for calling in. 2 minutes.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. It's a wonderful day listening to now the father of the land. Just I have to summarize because I don't have my minutes are few. I just summarize everything I heard today. We had two political parties that have dominated Nigeria for the last, I will say, 60 years, because it is the same people recycling themselves and putting in their surrogates and the people they want to because of their agenda. And these parties, PDP, APC, we were made to choose from them, and they are all axes of evil. Everything that has kept this nation, made the people, every Nigerian know that something is wrong, but they don't have a choice. And this man, God sent him to us, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. The man, what he said today, if there is anything else I will not forget, it is to reiterate. Everyone that is out for good governance have found a father. Everyone that have, clamoring for the protection of the villagers and the people that are hurting have found the father. And that father for the nation is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Not perfect, like he always tells us. For anyone that wants to put stick or fork or whatever in what he said today, just know that the father we have, he said it, he's not a perfect man.
Thank you.
But one thing I know is he has character, he's competent, he has shown himself a man to be trusted, whether he is in LP or he's going to create a forum where they're hurting, and those that love good governance will gather together. We are all here waiting. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for you as the person that is holding the candlelight for us. I rest it there.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Oga Chris, I'm calling you back. It's the last call that I'm going to take today. Then we are done with calls. Okay. Oga Chris, please pick your phone. I'm calling you back quickly. A man of prestige, I can see you already. I'll bring you in soon. Please let me finish with this call, sir. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Nanjawash. All protocols duly observed. Thank you for calling me back. And Mr. Nanjawash, I just want to thank you for everything you do. And also, I think, in my view, you should be happy that people are having discerning views about you, because if you don't have people like that, it means you are not doing the right thing. It is because you are doing the right thing. That's why people will come to challenge you, to say things that will get you angry. And moreover, if you don't have people like that person that was accusing you, then you will not have the opportunity to use the word satanic people. So it's good to have them so that we can keep using the word satanic.
Thank
then
you.
I just want to also go along with what Give Us Our Mandate said. It is good that we talk about this discussion today that His Excellency held with us, because if you don't do it, from tomorrow, people will start twisting them up and down, left, right, and center, and you have a duty to properly educate the number of people that are following you. You are not like a grandfather. You have so many people relying on you to get the accurate information. So it's better that these issues are dealt with as much as you can today. And for the Constitution, I think, Mr. Tone, I go with you clearly. I am not really too enthusiastic about 2027 unless we have made it very clear on the Constitution on what the nature of our election processes and procedures should be. Because if you remember clearly, when you brought Mr. Mike Guinea to the platform, we saw all the assurances, everything, but we didn't know that there was one little omission on our Constitution, and that was what the Supreme Court and what was his name, Mahmoud and Co, they capitalized on to rig everybody out, and that's why we are thinking of 2027. So we have to manage our expectations. We have to make sure that the first thing that we'll push for is electoral review. And lastly, concerning the issue of the Senegalese people, you see, the truth is that if you listen to that 5-minute speech of that president, the man said something that nobody is talking about. He said when he confronted France about their double standard,
Okay,
he
20
said
seconds.
their reply was that, sorry?
20 seconds.
Okay. He said their reply was that in Burkina Faso, the people didn't protest, but in Belarus, they protested. So that was why France had to intervene. So Nigerians, you almost realize that if you don't protest, you will not get any person to intervene in issues in Nigeria. If we keep quiet and we think everything is okay, then how do you expect external people to come in? Because that was exactly what that French Senegalese president said, and nobody is talking about that part of his speech. That should be the part that should ginger all Nigerians and not any other thing. Thank you very much for the opportunity to call and for calling me back.
God bless you, sir.
I don't take it for granted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me bring in a man of prestige to talk to us. Man of prestige, I'm going to swap again for the last time. While I'm doing this, bear with us, guys. Before I bring in man of prestige, I need to quickly sort this out. Just give me a few seconds here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you guys. Help us to press on the like button and let's do this together.
Hello? Hello, is anybody there? Can you hear me? Can someone hear me there?
I can yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I think it's Mr. Elvis there.
It's not me. Everybody is here when I said it just now that I need to remove myself to bring man of prestige in. He was just there. I was expecting somebody on the panel to help me tell him to go ahead and speak. I need to remove myself for him to have space. The panel is full already. You know, please, people should communicate with him.
Elvis, put me in the background, please.
Yeah, I
Let
was
him
going to
come
say
in.
that you can put me in the background too if you want to.
Put me in the background there. Let him come in, yeah?
Thank you, sir. Man of Prestige, good evening to you, sir. This is the third time. Please speak to us.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a minute. I've not appeared on your platform, but I do listen occasionally.
You don't forget us now. So
No.
you don't leave us. You don't leave us for street now.
No. I'm still at tune with what's going on in Nigeria.
Thank
But
you,
I've
sir.
not appeared on your platform. In a while. So, but anyway, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I hope you listen to Mr. Peter Obi, right?
I listen. I was busy because by that time I was in and out with my work, So I listened periodically. I didn't listen the whole thing. So that's why I just joined in to ask you a couple of questions in reference to what's going on. In reference to what's going on with Labour Party. So did anybody, because when I was listening, nobody asked him that question about the fracas going on with Labour Party. I mean, has his leadership handling the whole situation? Does he approve of what's going on? Does he approve of Abure, whatever he concocted to become the chairman? What emancipated to that situation? Did anybody ask him about the leadership issue they're having?
Yes, they did. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. About 2 or 3 people asked him that question. Unfortunately, myself, I was not satisfied with Peter Obi's response. Peter Obi was very careful not to offend anybody, but his body language, and his submission shows that he have totally disassociated himself from Julius Abure, but he did not mention his name. He don't want to talk on the issue. He was just saying that we will fix it. That was it. So for me personally, I was not satisfied with Peter Obi's response on that area. So I don't know. So
that's the main reason why I came in, because I didn't have opportunity to listen or whatever. So with what you just said, the way he responded, I didn't want to go back and replay everything back because I didn't have that much time. So I'm disappointed in that because knowing his antecedent, I wanted him to take a leadership, and as the man, I know he's not the owner of Labour Party or something like that, The Labour Party is just a house that has the Obidients. But I expect more from him, to tell us what's going on, not to hide behind the whole thing. So I'm concerned about the leadership, I'm not saying he's not capable, but to me, this is just my own personal opinion. He's not showing me that part of leadership that I expect from him, Or if he's going to go to another party or whatever, then, let us know. I think I'm concerned about the postponement or whatever, the lingering of what's going on. That's my only area of concern. Because that's the main thing I wanted to hear from him. I mean, I know everything about Obi. I know everything going on in Nigeria. I'm not going to come here, come and talk about what's going on. Everybody knows the situation where we are in Nigeria, labor. I'm not going to labor to that. I'm only focused on Obi leadership. So, but you have answered me what he said. Hopefully, we can hear more sooner than later. But for now, I'm not satisfied about that.
Thank you. Thank you, man of prestige. God bless you, sir. Let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes. Please go straight to the point.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I stand on the existing protocol. Let me answer that man quickly. If he was not listening, I listened to everything. Obi gave an answer, and he gave a wise answer to those who have the ear to listen. Obi made it clear. I say, one, we have, employed the labor of an external auditor. And until they finish auditing, we will not be able to speak on the issue. We will wait until they finish.
That was the allegation of criminality.
By saying,
That was the allegation of criminality, sir. That yes, that one is totally different from. We are talking about the convention that was held yesterday.
Then he went on to say, if they finish with that, if they are not satisfied with what is going on, he quoted the Bible where Jesus sent out his disciples. He said, when you get into, he sent them into a village that if they get there and, you know, the people don't accept them, that even when they step out of the village, they should knock off the sand on their sandals. It was a message coded. What he's saying is, well, if we cannot fix it, we will leave it. But he now continued by saying, we will try as much as we can to fix that decision.
Okay.
But he made it clear to everybody that he is not in a hurry leaving Labour Party.
Okay.
So it is very obvious. If anybody says they are not satisfied with what he said there, and maybe the person wants him to open mouth wide and say everything. Then number two is what he said about the issue of, you know, Nigerians taking over their country. He said it again when he talked about the Senegalese issue. Yes, it is about the people, not the government, and not the persons running for presidency. It wasn't the presidential candidate that made it happen. It was the people.
Thank you, sir.
And until the people wake up to take over their nation,
Okay.
he must not, you know, like when he...
Sir, I'm only giving you 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, sorry, I will stop at this, but let it be clear that even after the election, he made it clear, even though he didn't want to come out openly to say, go out and, you know, snatch back your nation. Indirectly, he said, allow me, I don't want trouble. We should use our wisdom. I mean, the presidential candidate shouldn't be the one telling us to go so that people will go after him. You heard him say, what I'm passing through, who can he tell? Neither one. God bless you. Let us stop at this.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Please, let me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, let's clarify this, you know, with so that we don't just muddle things up and give people the impression that all is well, even though that is what we're striving for.
Can I finish with people first, sir?
Okay, all right.
Do that, please. I have Engineer Joseph Igama in the backstage. Engineer Joseph Igama, I'm going to put you in right now to quickly talk to us. So I would like you to please...
Mr. Evix, you can put me in backstage, no problem. I'm here listening.
No, I think you are fine. You are fine,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
because we already have about 2 spots there. Engineer Igama, we can't see. Can you turn on your camera so that we know who is behind that name, please? Turn on your camera, sir. I want to see who's behind the name Engineer Joseph Igama before I put it on the screen. If you can do that now, if you are listening to me, sir, we don't have time. You don't need to put on your camera while on the screen, but I need to see. Okay, you're not responding. I'll just move on for now. Once you've done that, I'll come back to you. Okay. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. So I'm going to give some time for you guys to continue with this broadcast for the next 1 hour, since people still want to talk on this properly, like you guys requested. You know, Engineer Igama, you just turn on your camera, but I can't see you. I'm seeing your wall. Can you just respond to this so that I do this? You know, because we are wasting time just waiting for you to put your camera on to see your face. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Please tell us, where are you joining us from? Engineer Igama, are you there? Oh, God. You are not ready, sir. Please, I'm sorry. Maybe you join us tomorrow. We don't have time for all this for now. Okay. I'm going to give time for you guys to continue with this broadcast for the next 1 hour or 2, so that you guys can iron this out properly. But before I will do that, I would like everybody, I'll give you their submission, but let what Mr. Jonathan wanted to say be on this particular broadcast before I will swap. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead.
Thank you.
2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I just want to clarify this clearly to Niger in his submission, talking about dollar, and I want to know in what ways or measure has the Nigerian government discouraged the use of dollar in the last week or two. I don't know. Maybe he will clarify that and make it open.
He will clarify that on the next broadcast.
And then also, and listen, and then yeah, and then also, Mr. Chris, when he called, he made a statement which I agree with completely, that talking today is very important before some, undeserving people will come around and try to distort the message delivered by Mr. Peter Gregory Obi today. Very important, and I agree with him entirely. And that made me to change my mind, because I have some areas that I want clarity, that which I didn't want to bring up today, waiting for tomorrow. But I'll put it out there, maybe for discussion, for other broadcasts later on. See, the issue of Labour Party in Edo State and the issue of Abure nationally, they are not dealing with it properly. And the response from Mr. Peter Obi today was not clear on that. What they are asking Mr. Abure to do, which is the election, the convention, that the process was not followed, that it should start from the ward, is exactly what they did or what they are even approving in the emergence of Akpata. Where was the ward election in Edo State, the local government in Edo State, before it gets to the state level, that produced Akpata? So what you are asking Abure to do is exactly what you are endorsing for Akpata. So I was waiting for Mr. Obi to respond on that, and he said he supports Akpata. So on that, there is a serious contradiction, and I believe Abure will fight that. Because if the emergence of Akpata in Edo State was completely contrary to the exact process you are asking him to do.
You will continue with this, sir. Let me round up this, because I have a couple of people on the backstage that I will bring in after the swap of this. Oga Chris is on the backstage. Engineer Joseph Igama, you came back again, so you can turn off your camera if you want, but I don't see you already. But I will swap you guys shortly. But let me quickly say this on this broadcast before I will go. I want to, appreciate every one of you on the panel. God bless you all, even though we know we are going to continue with this broadcast till maybe late night or tomorrow morning, no problem. And I want to appreciate those of you that supported the channel, starting with Dr. Alexander Gomez, Peggy Modi, and I have Madam Stella Emma Sevedo, Madam Love, God is my strength. God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. And those of you that joined the panel, and those of you that called in, God bless you all. And those of you on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, and every one of you right there, Tracy Jacobin, and many others. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you now. Yes, as for Mr. Peter Obi, everything that Peter Obi talked about today, to be honest, for me, I was just feeling it that how did we miss a man like this being our president? It's painful, it's hurtful, it's sad. That is why we are where we are today. I just want to appeal to Nigerians, please, let us remove the hatred that we have for ourselves so that we can join head together to rescue our country. If you are waiting for one person to do this thing, we might not succeed in this journey. Let's put head together and let us speak in one voice to have a better country in our time. The only area, like I said, that I disagree with Mr. Peter Obi, even though I know, he was being careful, and two, you don't want to reveal more, was addressing, who is cooking? Who's cooking? Mute yourself. Or Mr. Jonathan. Oh, God. Always mute yourself, sir, please. Thank you. Even though I know he was being very, very careful, I was expecting Mr. Peter Obi to address Barrister Abure's issue properly. Personally, that is my opinion. I cannot say what will make you happy. If you are listening to me right now, I'm telling you how I felt, but he did not, because he was being careful. yes, he did mention that, yeah, because because of the external auditor that is going on, you don't want to state much on the criminal and allegations that is going on. But for the conventional, he still did not say something about that. You know, it was, yeah, he quote the Bible and all that. Not everybody is interested in those Bible verses. To be honest, we're talking about the nation, how to rescue our country right now. Not everybody is interested in anything to do with Bible when it comes to this serious matter. Yeah, we can pray, you know, outside governance, but yeah, I'm saying my own. I'm not speaking for anybody. So that area, only that area, me, I just disagree because I was expecting it. And two, in terms of staying in Labour Party or moving out of Labour Party, it did not also address that. But, you know, Peter Obi was talking in riddles. He's always like that anyway. That's one good, beautiful thing about him. Tomorrow now, everybody will be surprised with his decision. He might come up tomorrow now to say, okay, we've decided to do this or that. But I was actually expecting to hear something today that will make, because at the moment now, I'm not sure where we all are standing still, because 2 or 3 questions came in that area. Mr. Peter Obi did not answer it to my own satisfaction on only that area. But nevertheless, what do we know? We know, you and I know that Julius Abure, you know, is pursuing Mr. Peter Obi. In fact, you know, information reached me yesterday night, and today we also discussed similar thing. You know, the Abure is planning now to give Mr. Peter Obi a quit letter. You understand? So it would have been nice, because Peter Obi might already know this. It would have been nice Peter Obi addressed this thing, you know, normally. You know, the way everybody go hear up today for your address like that. For me, but what do I know? He's an elderly man and he's a leader that all of us look up to. So some people might think that, no, Peter Obi gets sense past you, and you know what he's doing. So let everybody assume that yes, he really know what he's doing. But what I want is just things that will favor him, because I don't want him to be in the midst of this toxic set of people, you know, because Peter Obi is alive today. That's why you and I is clamoring, oh, Peter Obi here, Peter Obi here, Peter Obi here. You know, but when you're in the midst of the people, because somebody actually, did somebody call me or somebody mentioned it here? I don't know. Okay, yes, somebody discussed with me privately, you know, somebody from this panel discussed with me privately that, you know, we should even be grateful that everything went like this. What about if one of these people actually did something to harm Mr. Peter Obi in terms of food poisoning, drinking, and all that, blah, blah, blah? Yes, but God will be protecting this man, and I pray God continue to protect him for us all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're going to continue with this broadcast. We still have 790 people watching us right now across Nigeria. We still have about 500 people watching us there. You know, please, guys, I would like us to have a swap on Twitter. We have about 120 people watching us there. So we are going to make a swap right now on. I'm not going to touch the space yet, but Nigeria Watch is very, very essential. I do that. So for those of you that want to join us and follow us again, please, all you just need to do is you know, refresh so that you can follow this particular broadcast. But while we are doing that, we're going on a break. When I come from this break, those of you on the backstage, will put you in after this break. Now God bless you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo!